Hello, guys. Welcome in. Good morning, good afternoon, good day. Hi Anna. You're lurking because you have gotta do a lot of stuff. That's fine. Oh, hello, Sunflower. Sunflower has just um, Sunflower has just announced that he is awake. Mentuk is here as well. Hi, Mentuk. We're going to play a game you know very well. Dalek is here, but we'll drop in every now and then because of a lot of work going on today. And hello, Face Lota. It's always morning somewhere. It is true. Good time zone to everyone. I look like I just woke up. That's not the case. It's been a couple hours since I woke up. I was actually so deep in YouTube watching stream setup videos that I suddenly looked at the time and it was 20 minutes on the stream start. I was like, sheesh. So, that's that was a bit of a surprise. But I did a lot of stuff this morning. I I ate some breakfast and I did my I did the Link to the Past dungeon graphics that are on the Discord now. And then I also bought a game on eShop. I bought 9 Souls for Switch 2. It's a pretty old at this point. It's a Metroidvania that I want to play at some point. And then I also watched some YouTube and stuff. So yeah, I've been having a busy 2-hour morning. I woke up like 2 hours before stream. So Chairman is here, but Krent presume mother-in-law gaming chair and a lawnmower. Okay, that's fine. I think today has been probably the worst day to choose to stream because everyone is either out or they're busy, so they have to lurk. But I will still stream since I have nothing else to do today. Mooney is following along on phone while sorting Pokemon cards for the hundreds. Wow, no sound. Face has a question. Is that a giant Zelda cut out in the background for Breath of the Wild or something? That is. Let me see if I can. 1 sec. That is Zelda from Tears of the Kingdom. Actually, so it's the Tears of the Kingdom cutout that I got from the launch event in Copenhagen when the game launched. So I mean, I didn't actually. It's not mine. It's actually Kyle's, I think, but it's been here for forever. So I kind of took over because like there was a lot of cutouts, and Nintendo, like Bergsala, who were the arrangers together with, I think it was Pixel TV. They were like, we don't need these things. You guys can just take these cutouts. And I was like, we were like, well, Kyle was like, sure, I'll take Zelda. And also Daniel from the P-Wing, Daniel who's in here sometimes. I think he actually got Link from Tears of the Kingdom. So yeah, but it was like a press invited thing. So N Club was invited to go there. So yeah. Hey Danish D, Ecar us. That's me. Ecar us. Ecar us. Wait. Welcome in. Good to see you. Long time to see. I'm happy to see you. I'll not invite you to my press meeting on Porcelain Throne. Thank you. I don't want to go to that event anyway. Is that a giant cell in the background, or are you just happy to see us? Both. But yeah, it's a very cool thing to have. And I was like, you know what? I'm streaming. I'm a big Zelda fan. I should of course have a giant. So it's not that giant. I'm taller than the cutout, honestly, but I should of course have a cutout of everyone's favorite princess in the background. And incidentally, I do think that is maybe not Tears of the Kingdom specific, but that Zelda, the one in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I think she might actually be my favorite as Princess Zelda. So there's that. So though it is kind of a like she's fighting with some pretty cool girls too, though. So, but she's one of my favorites, definitely. Um, but if she's my favorite, I'll we'll have to make a Mooney and I are kind of planning to do like an award show at the beginning at the end of everything where I kind of make a lot of lists of favorite things as we've been playing the game. So maybe I could make a list of my tier list of favorite Princess Zeldas in this series, because I mean Spirit Tracks Zelda is also, after playing that, she's also pretty much up there, right? So yeah, that's kind of wild to think about. But anyway, we're going to play a very special game today. We're continuing the Legend of Zelda timeline series. And let me just talk to you guys a little bit before we get into it. We're gonna play Link's Awakening, and that's a very special game to me. The best Zelda Wind Waker Tetra is underrated when in the dress. I think Tetra, for me, Tetra is she had the potential to be my favorite Zelda of them all, right? But it's just that the way they treat her in the game, and also in the subsequent game, it's like they never really, like, they want her to be this badass, this really cool tomboyish Zelda, right? But she mostly never really gets to shine, in my opinion. I think she's underutilized, and I think that's a damn shame. So yeah, that's my biggest gripe, because I really love Tetra, but my biggest gripe is that Nintendo have always treated her like a damsel in distress. No worries, Dadik. Thanks for the work. Hey, Stanley, will come in. Link's Awakening is the best Zelda in the game. Sorry. No worries. All right. Let's talk about Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening, Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, was my first Zelda game. I played this game on my old gray brick Game Boy. I played the original Game Boy version, not the DX color version. The black and white, or green and black and green, I guess you can say, version. And I didn't own the game at first. The first time I played Link's Awakening was at Mooney's place, as it is with many Zelda games. I went to Mooney's place as a kid. We were neighbors, and Mooney was a year or so older than me. And of course, he had a cool cousin who, played a lot of games and introduced Mooney to a lot of games, and then Mooney introduced a lot of games to me. So Zelda Link's Awakening, I first saw on Mooney's Game Boy, and then later I probably got to try it briefly or something like that. And I kind of knew almost right away that, like, I think we were struggling a bit with it because it was really hard to figure out what to do in the beginning. But after getting through that tough beginning of the game, like learning how to use the shield and stuff like that, I just knew this game was special, and as from a very young age, I was like, I need this game myself. So at some point, I don't know when, I don't know how old I was, but I was probably around 10 or 11, maybe something like that. I got my own Link's Awakening copy for Game Boy. So that was a good day, and of course I played it so much. I think it's one of my most played Game Boy games of all time, together with Super Mario Land 2 and Kirby's Dream Land. Those three games were like really heavy in rotation for me, as of course before Pokemon was a thing, because then Pokemon took over, right? But before Pokemon, Zelda, Link's Awakening, Mario Land 2, and Kirby's Dream Land were like my go-to games. on my Game Boy. So, I have the green tint. So yeah. So I've always liked this game really much. It has a special place in my heart. Jesus Christ, the Talking Flower is talking a lot today. Holy crap. Anyway, um, you had Link's Awakening and Metroid 2. Oh wow, nice. I never played Metroid 2 on the Game Boy, but I can imagine it was pretty mind blowing back then. So I always played this game. Played it like just like Ocarina of Time. I've played it to death. I had like sometimes a yearly playthrough of it. It's probably my second most played Zelda game. And I always had this dream after Wind Waker. I had this dream that Nintendo would make a 3D remake of Link's Awakening in the Wind Waker style. That's not quite what we got, but in 2019, in the beginning of the year, Nintendo had a Nintendo Direct, and I think it was February, something like that. The Switch was sort of, picking up steam here. We had games like Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey. We had Super Smash Brothers that had just come out. So this was starting to be a really, really, special machine at this point already. But I wasn't aware at this point that this would become the Switch would probably become like the Zelda machine, right? So in that February Direct, Nintendo showed a trailer, an animated intro of Link stuck in a storm on a ship, and I knew almost instantly what this was. This was a remake of Link's Awakening. We got a very true to form remake of this game, and it was in this special diorama style. It was almost 1-to-1. It was just, I was like, I know this. and yeah, so that it happened, and I was losing my mind because this was almost at the height of the Ocarina of Time remake in terms of hype, right, for me, because it's such a special game for me. And it came out, and I loved it. And even though I had some gripes with the remake, I still think it was a very, very strong remake. Yeah, I think they did the game justice, even if I didn't completely agree with the direction for everything. I think, it was really. You could feel the love for this game. It was made by Gresso, who had previously remade / remastered Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, right? So for the 3DS, but this was on a home console, like a hybrid, I guess, home console. But anyway, so what we're gonna do today before we start is we're going to see sort of the difference a little bit. I'm going to show you first the Game Boy intro. It's the DX version, so it's the Game Boy Color version. But I'm going to show the Game Boy intro, and then we're going to go over to the Switch version that we're going to actually play. But I just want to show the intro and the title screen for Link's Awakening. Later on in maybe tomorrow, I'm going to do a soundtrack comparison at some point, I hope anyway. Maybe at the end or maybe at the beginning, I'm not quite sure. But during tomorrow's stream, I wanted to do a soundtrack comparison because that's one of my gripes basically with the remake. But anyway, without further ado, let me show you the intro to The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening on the Game Boy Color. And then we go over to the game. Let's see. Guess it could be a little bigger on the screen here. All right. Let's watch the intro to Link's Awakening on the Game Boy Color. Such a great theme. No, no, no. I'm showing the intro to the original, and then I'm going to play the other one. So Link's caught in a storm, then he washes up on shore. Oh, getting chills. Chills. Yeah, exactly, face. Ching! When the logo comes up. This theme is just so great. I've watched this on my Game Boy to death. Because it's such an iconic, and it's the Legend of Zelda theme, it's everything, it's just great. And then of course you go in here and you choose your character and stuff. So what I really like about the Game Boy version is that the soundtrack has a lot of bite. I don't necessarily think the new one has that, but you know, it's still, I still want you to show you this sort of primitive thing and say, this is what they could do on the Game Boy. It's pretty impressive. Let's see how they translate that to The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening on Switch. Because this one starts right off. Quite a different vibe. But still. I love this cutscene, is just gorgeous. They're kind of missing the music, but that's okay. I think they got the vibe. Yeah, it's a bit of FF9, yeah. But look at these graphics, right? There he is. It's a little less pronounced here, but still so nice. Okay, that got pretty loud at some point. Anyway, I'll probably turn it down. But anyway, this is Link's Awakening on the Switch, right? So it's definitely captured one-to-one in this new style. But yeah. Face says, I'm gonna get out of the way now, so I can just enjoy the playthrough. I think it looks kind of like Playmobil, and I cannot see it. It does have a toy-like look to it. So. Yeah. But yeah, the music is definitely more, you know, it also has that toy-like, it fits the graphics, but it kind of doesn't have that bite that the Game Boy has, right? But still, this is where we'll start. Game says I should play this again soon. Yeah. What a relief. I thought you'd never wake up. You were tossing and turning. What? Zelda? No, my name is Marin. You must still be feeling a little woozy. You're on a Koholland island. Oh. I'm not in High... Toto, we're not in Hyrule anymore. Follow the lane south to reach the beach where I found you. Since you washed ashore, lots of nasty monsters have been in the area. So be careful, okay? Well, Link, you finally snapped out of it. Name's Terran. Hope you're feeling better. What? How did I know your name? You think it's weird, eh? Well, I saw it on the back of this shield. Ooh. You got your shield back. Hold R to repel enemies with it. Also, what I do like about the soundscape here, listen to the footsteps, and then when I have the shield up and he takes shorter steps. Oof, this looks heavier than heavy. Your current strength won't cut it. Oh. So first up is we gotta find our sword. You've not seen any of this? So what's fun about this game is, yeah, it's not screen by screen. Also, if you notice the, let me just turn off the blur here. If you notice at the top of the screen, there is kind of like a blur effect. And also at the bottom, it kind of gives it this diorama style look, which is why I think they chose this toy-like, Playmobil-like look, right? So also on the Switch 2, there are no frame drops. On the Switch 1, it sadly has a few frame drops. Yeah. If you cut the grass, does it respawn? Can still find rubies? Yeah. And I mean, I don't remember if you like you can just, you know, go into a house and go back out, I think, to respawn the grass. But yeah, it's not screen by screen. It's the whole world is seamless. Oh. You got these little kids throwing the ball. Ooh. So this is what stumped. I think Moody and I were kind of stumped here for a little while back in the day. How do you get past these guys? But then, I mean, we didn't speak English back then. Not that that would have helped us, but then we someday found out that you can push these with the shield. Daddy says, I'm still amazed how many rooms you can find in grass. Are the people here really that careless with their funds that they drop it everywhere they can? Yeah, you know. Maybe they don't really care too much about their money. One thing about this, that it's not screen by screen, is kind of the game does feel a bit smaller. This gold and rubies grew on the ground. Yeah, true. It feels a bit smaller because it's not screen by screen. Oh. Hello, Mr. Owl. Woohoo! So you are the lad who owns the sword. Now I understand why the monsters are starting to act so violently. A courageous lad has come to wake the windfish. It is said that you cannot leave the island unless you wake the windfish. You should now go north to the mysterious forest. Ooh. I will wait for you there. Woot. Yeah, he used to just sit in the middle of the screen. But here they made it a bit more in-universe. You found your sword. It must be yours because it had your name engraved on it. You can swing with B. Da, da, da. But yeah, so another big difference from this version compared to the Game Boy version. In the Game Boy, you had A and B. You only had 2 buttons, right? So you had to put your sword and your shield on A and B to use those things together. But because this is on Switch, you have many more buttons. So basically, you have a dedicated sword button, you have a dedicated shield button, and you can use Y and X to put items on. Like in Link to the Past, which we just played, it was almost the same, but you could use only use Y to put items on, right? But here they still keep that double item thing. You can have 2 items equipped, but you also have a dedicated sword button, which is, you know, it's a nice quality of life. It makes it feel more modern. But yeah, so it plays very similarly to Link to the Past, of course, but this is based on a Game Boy game, so the mechanics are a little simpler. Which one do we want out? I'm interested in that, says Face. I like the choice element, but it got annoying because even the Feather Late game is a thing. Yeah. There was a few awkward moments. Yeah, you can kind of feel the 3D space a little more here, because they did play with those things in not 3D per se, but they did play with like planes in the old game. But here it's kind of yeah. This is May Village. Let's go and talk to Marin and Terran and see. But yeah, the story is again kind of like Link to the Past. It's kind of, you know, told as you go, but then this owl figure is... Oh, they're not here. Oh, right. I know why they're not here. This owl figure is kind of the... is the one that tells the story, or leads the story on. And then the rest of the story is kind of told through yeah, it's kind of told through the environment and the characters. So, but yeah, one other thing that's very, very different Phase is that you don't only have 4 directions, you have 8 directions. You can go diagonal. So, I mean, mind-blowing, huh? Hey, Scotty, what's up? I'm late, you weren't early. I gotten into my thick skull that you'd go live much later, but alas, here we are. I'm busy stuffing my face with food stuff around here as a side dish. Yeah, good to see you, Scotty. I'm sorry that you got the time wrong, but you know, I usually stream early on a Saturday, but there's a lot of people who have come in and said, hey, I have to lurk today, because, you know, Saturdays are usually where people have plans and stuff like that. So it's fair enough. I just wanted to keep streaming. So. It feels really smooth, the face. It's so good. That story really cuts grass. Tell me you're still a player with that. Some of you still play with that. Some of you still player. Either cut the grass or go into a house and, you know, throw pots. Just forest. Moblins ahead. They're not friendly. Oh. This is where I learned a lot of the enemy names. Yeah, it's true. He didn't move on a grid. Ooh, oh, brave lad. Oh wait, wait, that's not the voice. Well, I mean, I guess we could give him something like that. So, oh no. Oh, brave lad. On your quest to wake the dreamer, welcome to the mysterious forest. Much of mystery you will find, in this on this uncharted Koholint Island. I'm afraid you may find it a trifle difficult to leave the island while the windfish naps. Yeah, you said that. By the by, have you ever visited the Tail Cave, which is south of the village? Go there with the key you find in this forest. The windfish is watching. Ooh. Oh, is oh, Scotty's Scotty's totally awake. Anyway. Yeah, the trees are really nice. Oh, yeah, I need to actually use my shield. It doesn't get used automatically like in A Link to the Past. Here you actually have to use the shield to hold it up. Hey, oh hey, a little tanuki. A raccoon. As a raccoon, my nose is very sensitive to stuff like dust and powder. What the hell? What the hell, mate? This game is very expressive. They really nailed that part. Beware of floors with cracks. Don't get too comfortable on them. Okay. Oh. Hey, purple rupee, 50 rupees, very nice. That's what I'm talking about. Does the loss in the system? Yeah, it should. Let's go and see. One sec. I think it's. I think they have an. I mean, they have like everything is intact, right? But let's see how it works. Oh crap. Ugh. There we go. You need to block them. There we go. Oh. Hello. Let's heal your wounds and get rid of all that stress. Close your eyes and relax. I love how she has like little like as if she's a butterfly and she has those antennas. Wait, it's over by Terran, isn't it? Yeah, it's over by Terran. I mean, the raccoon, not Terran. Ooh, Terran is not here, right? So there's a thick mist. Oh, you're going to be lost. There, wait, that's not his voice. You're going to be lost thanks to me. Oh shit. That's how they do it. Pool noodles. But yeah, you can kind of see a thick mist as well. So they do have a solution, so to speak. Roger, what color is the blue ruby? It's blue. What do you mean? Yeah. Whereas it was more fluent, I guess, in the original. All right, let's see if I can do this. Can I even... No. We'll have to wait with that. The cave screamer screen, yeah. That's actually true. I never thought about that. I also believe the dungeons are, but we can see that pretty soon. You got a piece of power. You can feel the energy flowing through you. Take the toadstool. As you hold over your head, a mellow aroma flows into your nostrils. Oh, you just wreck everything. Mellow. I don't think it's that kind of mushroom. Wait. 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 Wait a minute. That's not right. There we go. I love his little... Yeah. Yeah. Wait, that's not right. Is it? Or is it? Let's go this way. Ah, Sora! Sora! River Sora. Is it? I wonder who lives in here.
It has this sleepy toadstool, it does. We'll mix it up something in a jiffy, we will. It's all ready, it is. Take care, as there's not much there. Why not try a bit in my hut? Try it and you might turn it into a mutt.
The amount of times I tried to squeeze between the holes to get that heart piece. Nice. This guy says, on the cham, it was really nice to hear some of his elaborated thoughts. Yesterday Eve took some notches, but he finally took the blade from his mouth. Question mark, and that had some real good points. Lovely stuff on this. Yeah, it was great to hear Champion's opinions on A Link to the Past. One of his favorite games.
Good job. Use it on your enemies and see what happens. If you run out, go to the forest, pick some toadstools, and I will make you more. Come back without a toadstool, and you may have to pay a price for my leftovers.
Such a nice house. Mouse, you're in the way. Oh, red. No, it's a mouse. It's not red. It's a mouse. Aha! Now I can defeat you, you slimy slime. What about if we use it on you? Holy crap, I forgot. It just burns off. Okay. What about you? Magic powder. I'm not sure I want to sniff that. Holy crap. So why don't we use it on the raccoon, because he will surely not burn up into a crisp. This which name Link's Awakening is syrup. Yes, because I think Maple, someone else is called Maple, as I believe. as I remember. As I recall. Ah! Have some drugs. And he got high. Oh no, hey look! It's Taryn. And the last thing I can remember was biting into the big juicy toadstool. Then I had the darndest dream. I was a raccoon. Yeah, it sounds strange, but it sure was fun. Yeah, his eyes were normal for a second. I'm all tuckered out. I think I better set a spell before I head home. Yeah, he was a naughty raccoon. That's a raccoon. You got the tail key. You can now open the tail cave gate. Yeah, I think that was pretty. Like, there's a lot of Mario references in this game. I mean, that's also why Talon in Ocarina of Time also kind of looks like Mario, right? So, I think it's very much on purpose. There's a lot of, I think it's because of Tezuka, maybe? No, I don't remember who the director was here, but there was someone who wanted to have a lot of Mario references in this game. They really are. Is that Mario's long lost cousin Dario? Which is a Serum and Mabel also appear in the Oracle games. Yeah, that's true, guys. Yeah, that's Ingo. Hey, Dragon Computer. Why does Ganon hate the internet? Too many links. Oh, that's a good one. More than 5 would pray. Alright, anyway, let me voice like. Woo! Take the key and go to the tail cave. Retrieve the instrument that is hidden there. Go now! Woo-hoo. The windfish is waiting. Woo. Good morning. Welcome in. I am currently playing a lot of Zelda games on my channel. I'm doing a timeline series where I play through all the mainline Zelda games in the timeline order because I like that theory stuff. Even though it's a little crazy at times. But welcome in, Dragon Computer. It's really nice to meet you. Before we go dungeoning, there is something you also need to do in this game consistently, and that is play the I guess you could say play the trading minigame. Not minigame, trade quest. There's a trade quest that we need to keep up with. So Dragon Computer says, what gym does fed up Legend of Zelda players go to before they beat the boss? They go to the dungeon. Okay. That one was I was at first I was like, is that gonna work? But then you say it out loud and it's like, yep, that works. Face says, this is one of the things I want to see come back to Zelda. I feel like Breath of the Wild's Kingdom, the instruments were missing after years of the music being such a staple in the franchise. Yeah, true. It was kind of, we kind of had the music in the bird. What's his face? The Rito harmonica player. Oh, not harmonica, accordion player. Now I forgot his name because he's not in Tears of the Kingdom. Cass, thank you. Anyway, the trade quest begins here. Look at that. Look at that Mario reference. It's a Yoshi doll. It's also a piece of art. But anyway, I digress.
Yeah. Tread the game. One play, 10 rupees. The buttons move the crate. The rest is just timing. Go with the button to play. Good luck.
Oh, that was okay. That was too much. But let's see if we can get it. Because the physics are a bit different in this one. They're a little bit better. No! No, you're kidding me! You're kidding me!
Hey, challenge again?
Twitch recommended you to me, so I wanted to drop by and see a stream. Oh, that's really nice of Twitch. Are you a big Zelda fan, Dragon Computer? Link is an instrument. Have you heard him whistle? That's true. Freaking crazy. This is a scam. This is a freaking scam. You used to be, but I haven't played them for a while. All right. Which was the last Zelda game you played? And did you like it?
Challenge again?
I mean, sure, we can get some more. We can get that piece of heart, right? Oh, that was too much. It's kind of. It feels more like a real crane game in this game. Oh, good. Good. Majora's Mask, I think. The original or the 3DS version? You play one of the Color or Game Boy Advance games. Oh, Oracle of Ages or Seasons. Or it could also be Minish Cap. Ah, original. Okay. Okay, you've been away for a while, but that's fine. You've played some good ones. It sounds like. Come on, you got this. But I will say, I do actually think the crane game is easier in this game. But and the physics just feel. Oh, great! Damn, I got a little scared there. Let's get back some investment and see if we can get that 50 rupee there. No. Let's see if I can maybe hit it with this. No. You do own some of the newer ones, just never played them. Ah, okay. So you have a Switch? Or a Switch 2 maybe? But yeah, welcome in. I'm a huge Zelda. I cannot get enough Zelda, so I'm a little bit obsessed. Switch. Okay, nice. Please stay in there. Please stay in there. Please. Please. No. Okay, no. I'm not gonna get scammed over the freaking rupee. I'm not gonna get scammed anymore. My cousin had a Legend Zelda themed wedding. Oh, that sounds amazing. That sounds absolutely amazing. With music and decorations and everything, I'm guessing. You got a Yoshi doll. You can't count how many games you've seen him in now. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I think that text is different from the original anyway. You got a piece of heart. What a rare find. I have 2 pieces of heart, I think. Yeah. I love how the crane guy is like, whenever you lose, he's like,
You wanna play again? Give me some more money? Whoa, you want the Yoshi doll? We've been trying to do that forever. My mom was really desperate to have one. Way to go, her mom's gonna be so jealous. Huh? Oh, she's probably back at her house, the one up north with the 2 doors.
Let's get back some rubies in. Was it this game or another you could steal in the game, but if you do, the shopkeeper kills you and it changes your name to thief? It's this game. I haven't been able to do that in the... It's harder to do in the remake, but I know it's possible. It's just a lot harder to do in this remake, but it is this game. And I did it once, and I couldn't live with the fact that I was called thief by everyone, especially Marin. It broke my heart, so I never stole again. Oh, speaking of, hey Marin.
Hi, Taryn went to the forest to look for toadstools, but I'd rather sing. Listen to this. It's called The Ballad of the Windfish.
Steven Complex. I think Mooney told me, but I'm not completely sure. But I'm pretty sure he did. Yeah, just blaming it on Mooney. I can blame everything. When it comes to old Zelda games, I can blame most things on Mooney. We played Link's Awakening in Ocarina of Time to death, so... Speaking of the shop, that's there, but just throwing Bonkmas on the bus. You bet. Hello. Mama Sha. Mama Sha.
Oh, would you give that Yoshi doll to my baby? Oh, thank you. You're indeed a generous person. I'll give you this in return.
She had the Ara Ara voice.
Ara Ara.
Poor Mooney getting thrown on the bus when he can't defend for himself. He would agree, I'm sure. Anyway. You bets. You're Scotty, you need to fix your ears. Anyway. You traded your Yoshi doll for a ribbon. Maybe you can trade the ribbon for something else. Yep, those are my boys. I'm Papa. Papa. Oh. So they're called Papa and Mama. Okay. Those are my boys. I'm Papa. Pleased to meet you. I'll be lost in the hills later. So keep a lookout for me here. Okay, he's just like... He already knows now. He's gonna get lost. I'll take care, Papa. I love all the details here, right? Look at the drawings on the floor, the toys, the drawing on the... Like, there's so many details in this remake. It's so cute. And look at all the kids they got. They got 4 kids. I mean... Does the baby have his own bed? Maybe they have 5 kids, actually. What do they get? They crawl, I guess. Or maybe mom and dad go over here and then they kind of jump in. Link checked out the dresser. Yep, everything checks out. Link checked out the dresser. Okay. Also a dresser. 4 boys who look alike. Even I get confused sometimes. Okay, so I guess they got 5 kids. Shit. Times were different back then. I love how there are just foxes running around. I thought they were dogs back in the day, but they look more like foxes in this game. Alright, let's go take a look over here. Because I believe this chain chomp would like the bow. Chow chow.
Makeup, jewels, dresses, I want it all. Oh, that ribbon, I need it. Will you trade for my dog food?
Yes.
Lucky. Thanks. Well, here's your dog food.
You exchange the ribbon for some dog food. It's full of juicy beef. Oh yeah, I still can't do that. Madame Meow Meow.
Oh! Oh, ho, ho, ho. My Bow Wow is so proud of his fine fur coat.
Chow chow.
Yip yip, yip yip.
And this is Bow Wow. Bow Wow! I think I did miss the tail cave. I have a chip sandwich and a can of drink. Locked in. Oh, fancy stuff. Nice. Potato chips. Potato chip sandwich. No. It was perfect. Wait, almost perfect. Almost, but yeah. Oh yeah, let's before we go into the tail cave, let's actually deliver the dog food. Yeah, this is the first dungeon down here, and I mean, I'm probably gonna get through it pretty quick. So before we go there, I'll do some more stuff to sort of, yeah, just be in the world a little bit more. So in here, there's a guy. He has like a banana plantation, I guess. It's a crocodile. He's got bananas and fruit and stuff. And, oh, lollipops. Hello.
What? What's that you have? It's canned food. For heaven's sake, man. Give that to me, please. I'm gonna lose it if I can't get that.
Give.
Oh, thank you. I'll take that. Months. That was great. I know it's not a fair trade, but here's some bananas. Yum.
We gave him dog food and got bananas in return. Good deal. We're interested in how dungeons work and also your rankings. I've been doing them a lot now, so I'm pretty. I would say I'm pretty. I'm pretty into it now. But it'll be very interesting for this game because it's a Game Boy, originally a Game Boy game, so the complexity might be a bit lower than some of the other games. But we'll see. Scotty says, 6th September, I have a new appointment regarding my hearing at the hospital. And if it goes to plan, I get initiated for an operation, even though that scares the living poop out of me. I can understand that. But if you really have a problem with it, then I guess it's good that you get it done, but I can also understand why you would be a little freaked out. What's the right face? Champion, you gotta remember, it's face. It's just a face. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, face. Oh, I'm actually faster with this. Shoo. Shoo. Thank you. Face having sinners. Well, I mean, chips. Well, I mean, normally you'd have cornflakes in that, right? But it's pretty close. It's pretty close. Also, I thought because you used a Dalek emote, I instantly thought you were Dalek, Scotty. But Dalek's lurking. But I don't know. And also because, you know, Dalek is also obsessed with citizens. But yeah. Anyway. Alright, so this is the tail cave. Let's use the key. What an epic entrance to a dungeon, huh? Okay, so a sinner sandwich is, as far as I remember, it's of course toast or like bread. Then you have turkey, strawberry jam, cornflakes, and I think something, I don't know if I remember there's something else, but at least those three things in a sandwich. Yeah, this felt like, this feels like going into a dungeon. Oh wait, one moment. I need to take pictures of the entrances for my my dungeon pictures, because I don't know if I can find the good ones for this, but I think I might use these, but we'll see. I'll take one with the, so it should be without the text, because I'm gonna put text over it. I tried, but what? It sounds weird, but it should be absolutely insane. All right, first dungeon. Let's log in. All right, good old kill monsters, get key, execution requirement, challenge. Oh, the torches are alive. We got a compass. Now you can see where the chest of nightmare are hidden. This compass has a new feature. A tone will tell you if a key is nearby. Oh yeah, that's true. That's in this. That's a new thing in this. Not in the remake, but that was a thing in Link's Awakening back in the day. So this sound means that there's a key in here. And it's probably in this chest. Can open a locked door. Right. Hey Winnie, it was a joy to follow along, but now I have no battery left. Looking forward to the ratings. Okay, Winnie. Take care. I know you can't hear me, but take care. Moldorm thing. So I have tried to speedrun this game once, and I think my time was like 5 hours or something, 5.5 hours, something like that. I don't remember completely. I need to look it up, but I think I can do it faster. But I mean, we're not gonna speedrun it this time, obviously. I really like how you have to use your shield so actively in this game, though. It's really nice. Hey, look, Goombas! Another Mario reference. Ah! My sword wasn't charged fully. Oh, this is half screen by screen, more room by... Yeah, you can say that. So this was where the camera tracked. This should be the dungeon item, the Rock's Feather. It feels like your body is a lot lighter. Now, this dungeon item is absolutely game-changing. This was... You know, this was weird even for me, even for this being my first Zelda game. The fact that you had an item that you had to use to jump, that you couldn't just jump normally, was like, whoa, what? That's weird. But I didn't know at the time that jumping wasn't necessarily normal in Zelda. So it was interesting, to say the least. Ow. Gamers these days don't even know you had to unlock the jump key and it had to be equipped. Yeah. Back in my day. But yeah, I could have just jumped there. I was too busy talking. I need to get some healing soon. There's a key there. Is this the key? Yeah. That's pretty easy. So again, we have a few blocks that need pushing to get us you know, to open things that, I mean, I wouldn't really call that a puzzle. so far it's not a very puzzle heavy dungeon. So we might not rate the puzzles. But we'll see. We need a lot of keys though. And not the bats. Not the bats. They're also called key. K-E-E-E. K-E-E-E. K-E-E-S-E. Keys. Do I have everything I mean, I haven't been in there. I know I need 2 keys to get through that, but let's go this way. Let's open this. Uh-oh. Nice. I have half a heart. Hey, you found a stone beak. I believe this was introduced in the DX, like the Game Boy Color version. Face says, didn't they used to walk opposite way of you? I imagine you were thinking of another enemy. Turn aside the spined one shield. Yeah. We will see those later. Oh shit! I need to do this without taking a hit. A mini boss or mid boss. This is not stressful at all. No. Oh. Nope, I just did it hitless. Fair enough, skins. Yeah, I was a little like, because I usually take some damage. I usually tank some damage when I play these games. Okay, so that's the okay. But we do need more keys though, so I think because we need the nightmare key to get in there. Also, look at this. Look in the background. This game might look cutesy, but they still have the skeletons hanging in the background, and they look creepy as hell. That wasn't great, yeah. Oh right, this is not where you get the key. This is under the boss room, right? Background's actually legit, yeah. So they kept things. They didn't make it less creepy. Okay, it's not the most creepy game, right? But they didn't censor it, so to speak. Also, we need to remember the music, because I know for a fact that in this game, each dungeon has its own unique dungeon theme, dungeon music theme, dungeon music. Because that's also a thing I usually rate. Oh, there is the nightmare key. Oh, I only needed one of those. Oh, yes. I thought I needed more. No, that's a different dungeon, right? You miss power-ups? I mean, technically, you have potions. In Breath of the Wild, right? I mean, that could be seen as a power-up. But I guess it's not a juicy power-up. It only gives you a little buff, but it doesn't feel like, ah, I'm strong. Maybe that's what you miss. The juiciness. Alright. Anyway, let's see. Oh, crap. It's the burger worm. Buzz Outsider. Moldorm. That's a classic one. But he can still push me down. Oh, sheesh. I gotta be careful. There we go. He looks like a burger. Bottom was lettuce, yes. From what I remember, this is a 1-to-1 remake, right? They have not changed anything. No, not really. They have they have added things and made things like made quality of life changes, but all the content is the same. That's bait. No, I don't think it is. Not when it comes from Champion. not that kind of question, anyway. Okay, I mean, we could also just do it the easy way with two charge strikes. You got a heart container. Your maximum number of hearts increased and your health has been refilled too. The color dungeon is part basically you can say that it's based on the DX version. So it has everything that the Game Boy Color game has and more. You got the full moon cello. Love the texture behind the text there, the text box. That's the first dungeon now, guys. Swamp. A path opens in the blooms. All right. James says, I don't remember, but no. Face says, it's been a long time since I've even seen the color. I never liked DX back in the day. What? It's the same game, but with more. What? Face, what? Anyway. Right. Let's rate the dungeon. I'm a weird purist. You really are. But it's okay. That's fair enough. All right, Tail Cave was the first dungeon in Link's Awakening. So when I play these games, every time we complete a dungeon, I'm going to rate the dungeon. So I have on the left-hand side a lot of aspects that I usually go through, and since we have new people, I mean, I'm always doing this just for if there is a new viewer or if someone's watching it on YouTube and catches this episode or whatever. I'm always gonna talk about what does the aspects entail, and then I'm going to apply it to the dungeon. So we start with placement in game progression. I added this aspect because it's important for me to note that where in the game the dungeon is. Is it an early dungeon? Then the difficulty might be a little easier. If it's late, then you kind of expect more difficulty, right? So the Tail Cave is the first dungeon of the game. So we can't really expect it to throw a lot of challenge out there. It usually is kind of simple, and we can sort of forgive it for being that. And I think this one lives up perfectly to a first dungeon. It's rather short. It has, the role of teaching the player how dungeons work. It needs to be easy to find the compass and the map, and it should be a pretty straightforward navigation and stuff like that. And I think this one definitely lives up to that. So I think that's I think it really lives up to that. It has a nice intro dungeon feel. Then we have the central mechanic. This is usually something that is very prevalent in the 3D Zelda games, but central mechanic is if the dungeon has a mechanic that is sort of central, an identifiable mechanic that is central to the dungeon. That is not the dungeon item, by the way, and is something that you keep returning to or keep interacting with throughout the dungeon. And the central mechanic, that's not really a central mechanic in this one. I would say that outside of the dungeon item, there's not really a central mechanic. So we're not gonna rate that aspect. The same for puzzle complexity. I don't really think there was any puzzles here, so we're gonna just move on that. Because I mean, in the 3D games, again, puzzles are more prevalent. Also in the DS games we just played not too long ago, there was a lot of puzzles, right? So, but it's not necessarily always present in the, especially not in the 2D games. So we're not gonna. It would be unfair to say, oh my god, it has no puzzles, so 0 out of 10. But so yeah, So we're gonna skip those. Execution requirement. This might, to new viewers, be like, what does he mean with execution requirement? I'm going to try and explain it. It is anything that requires hand-to-eye coordination, anything that requires timing of movement, anything that requires combat. So it's kind of like a catch-all for like skill-based challenges that are, has more to do with challenging the player's motor skills than their thinking skills. So it's kind of like the opposite of puzzle complexity, right? Execution requirement from a first dungeon shouldn't be very high, and I actually think they nail it pretty well here. It might be a little bit too low in some aspects with the enemy choice. I did die to the boss, of course, but we'll talk about the boss later. I think maybe it's a little undertuned. A little undertuned. It could have been a little harder to teach the player the ropes, but I do think it's over average. It feels like there's an intention with how many execution requirement challenges they make you do. Like there's a lot of the jumping with the rock's feather. That one I think is what really elevates this dungeon, because you gotta learn how to jump. And I do think they teach the player in some good ways. They kind of have the flying hearts at the beginning where you can jump up. There's a lot of gaps you have to jump over. So yeah, I think that's I think the execution requirement is pretty good, but yeah, it was really easy. I did die, but it was really easy. I mean, I died because I was careless. I didn't die because it was difficult. Pacing. This has to do with how quick or long the dungeon is. Like, how does the dungeon feel too short? Does it feel too long, or is it just right? Again, a first dungeon shouldn't be super long. Also, we're talking about a handheld game where you play in shorter sessions. So the dungeons being too long could be a problem here. So I think when you think about where the dungeon is placed in the game, and you think about the pacing, I think it is okay that it is a short but sweet little dungeon. Again, it has to teach you the ropes in a nice way. So yeah, I think it's a pretty good pace. Level design. This has to do with the overall structure of the dungeon, also how each individual room is designed. And the overall structure is like, how is everything connected? Is there an interesting design in the way everything is structured and stuff? Or does it just feel kind of random? This one doesn't. The Tail Cave doesn't necessarily feel like it has a. Maybe we should have checked the map real quick. Let's check how, because that's also going to be a thing in some Zelda games, right? Yeah. Okay, I just checked the map. You guys can't see it, but I just checked the map. Face is like 10 out of 10. I think it's good. It's good. It's not too confusing for a starter dungeon. It does introduce, as you say, 2D sections phase. Biased as fuck. You're the champion of what for this game, basically. I think the level design could be a little bit more interesting, but I do think it has a good sense of teaching the player. Like it shouldn't complicate things too much, but I do think it's a little, it's a little. It does feel a bit like things are just put there together because I don't know how do I say it. It could be more complicated, or not could be more intent. Like not complicated. It could have more intention behind the design, because I feel like some later dungeons will have that. But so the overall structure of the level design, I feel like, has a few. It has a few things that it's missing. But each individual room, generally, I think some of the rooms are really well, especially the rooms where you have to jump, I think are really well designed. Especially like where like it shows you shortcuts where now you can jump over this gap since you have a new item and stuff like that. So it does have some cool things. I do think it's over average. I just don't think it's like perfect. So if the layer was shaped like a snake, it'd be sick. That would be I would reward it for something like that. A tail, or like the boss or something, especially that. Yeah, exactly. So like a tail cave, but it doesn't really live up to the name of that way. Dungeon theme. This has to do with visual aesthetics of the dungeon. It has to do with lore connections. It has to do with does it have a sense of place? Does it feel like it belongs in the world? And as far as Tail Cave goes, it has, those weird one-eyed statues at the beginning to sort of set it apart. But I think, and this is very common in beginning dungeons. It doesn't really have much of an identity. It's a bit anonymous in the dungeon theme department. It's a little basic there. It's a little average there, I would say. So that kind of pulls it down a bit. Faye says the entrance is good, feels fantastic. Exactly, the insides and even the entrance though don't really have a vibe or anything related, tail related. Yeah. So yeah, I agree with that. It's not really the strongest dungeon theme, but maybe that'll change later. Then there's music and vibe. This has to do with the music that plays in the dungeon, or if there's some kind of audio, like a soundscape, some atmospheric sounds and stuff like that. But that's not really the case in many 2D games. But the music here, I think, it has this mysterious ding, 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 ding. But it feels very subdued, but I kind of like that. It kind of has this mystery feel to it, and when you go in, you're like, okay, this is a creepy place. It has that. It gives that dungeon feel. So I really quite like it. Faye says new music gives it a minus to score. Otherwise the track is good. It feels like you have swung a dark cave. Yeah, I think the dungeon themes are generally better, but some of them, there are some where I'm like, But I'm not gonna try and compare it. I'm gonna try and keep the original a little bit in mind as well. It sound face like the keys and such are sweet, but that's not the dungeon exclusive, right? Nope, that's not. That's like the game, and we'll rate the game at the end. But I think music is good. I like the music. It's not 10 out of 10, but it's very high up there. It's like a 7 or an 8 on the music scale. Dungeon item. The dungeon item. This item is on as a I don't know why I was putting it in English. When you think about this dungeon item and you compare it to stuff like I always say, the hookshot is amazing, right? This one is iconic. It is central to this game. So I cannot give the dungeon item less than a 10 out of 10. Also, I really like the way that they teach you to use it. It's very, it's a very user-friendly, very beginner-friendly. But I think Roc's Feather, the way you can also later you can combine it with other items and stuff. So I think, yeah, the dungeon item is just 10 out of 10. The boss, this has to do, of course, we're just gonna rate the boss. Is the final boss of the dungeon a fun thing or not? This is a classic Moldorm boss. It's good. It's a good beginner boss because it has a simple design. It's easy to grasp. It's annoying, and if you get knocked into the holes, you get to do it all over again. It's not very hard, but it's also the first dungeon of the game. I don't think it's the one thing. I think you can use your Roc's Feather against it if you're good, but it doesn't really require you to use the dungeon item, which is kind of a little. For me, that's always a little sad, but so it's not perfect, but I think it was good, and I generally tend to focus on the gameplay of the bosses, but what you're saying here, Face, is kind of true. Like you also have to think about how it looks, right? But I like your sentence. Boss was decent, good bun, decent amount of lettuce and onions, a little bit messy. Could have used more sauce. That's a really good anecdote. I like that. So it's like maybe a 6 or a 7. Then we're gonna I cannot see it either. The burger worm. It even has sesame seeds on top, But yeah, overall, okay. Let's try and collect our thoughts here, because this was the reason I'm going so slow with this is because it's also I need to get a feel for Link's Awakening, because the complexity is lower than it is in A Link to the Past, because this is based on a Game Boy game. We need to remember that. The limitations of the system back then, we need to sort of, think of that. The car keys. The key car. No, the key cars. Not the car keys. The key cars. It's from Final Fantasy 15. That makes sense. Okay. So overall, my thoughts. Let's see. Placement, really good. We're skipping central, mechanic, puzzle complexity. Execution requirement, rather good. Pacing, really good. Level design, could be better, but not bad. Dungeon theme, kind of decent. Could be better. Could be way better. Music and vibe, pretty good, or a bit below average. Dungeon item, 10 out of 10. Boss, I'm thinking this is a solid. I'm in the 7 or 8. I'm in the 7 or 8 area, but I kind of feel like, if you're honest, 7. Yeah. I feel like maybe because of Roc's Feather, we can give it a 7.5. I think the Roc's Feather is enough to push it to a 0.5. Because it is a really good intro dungeon. Yeah. I think we're there. And then I need to remember I don't have Muni here today to help me, so I'm going to input my own dungeon score. Muni and I have a document where we put in these things. Oh my god, we're getting rated.
Hello there.
Hello there, everybody. Welcome in, Anders Ann. I know this is you spoken. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raids. I understood that this is a new kind of channel you're doing, where you are impersonating a certain duck. Good to see you, Spungan. Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you. Hello, welcome, raiders. My name is Icarus Complex. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. I stream in English. I also am if you've seen me over on N Club DK, that's because I'm also a streamer there on the Danish language channel. I'm currently playing through all the mainline Zelda games in the order of the official Zelda timeline, and we have reached. I'll show you Link's Awakening. Which is the remake of an old Game Boy game, and we just did the first dungeon, and I just gave it a rating. But yeah, so that's what I'm doing, and I'm loving it. I'm a big Zelda fan, so but thank you so much. If you need to do some after stream self-care, some ASS, some ass as we call it around here, be sure to do that. But I'm really, if you want to stick around, of course you're welcome. But yeah, I hope you had a great stream. I did lurk for like 5 minutes in there today, and it seemed like fun. So, all right, let's voice act. Ooh, that is an instrument of the sirens. I have to admit, at first I did not believe you were real. That instrument, along with the 7 others in the set, has the power to wake the windfish. You must collect them all. I was instructed to give you directions. The next goal is north in Goponga Swamp. Hoot indeed. What a hoot. I'm loving. I'm having a blast. This is a remake of the first Zelda game I ever played on the Game Boy. So. Beautiful remake. My kids love this game. Yeah. And you know, it makes a lot of sense because I loved it as a kid too, just on the Game Boy. But yeah, oh my god. I know you also have a soft spot for this game, Mintuk. Okay, Scotty, I hope it works too. But thank you for re-enabling my redeems.
Hey, buddy, it's serious. Yeah, really serious. Yeah, it is. The moblins came to the village. Yeah, that's right. A whole gang of moblins. Then it's for real. They all went to the house. Yeah, that house. And then they did something at Bow Wow's house. It was a really bad scene with the moblins. I mean, it might be faster to find out for yourself what happened. Yeah, you guys, what's up? Where's Bow Wow? It's terrible. My Bow Wow was dog-napped by moblins. Ooh, ah. Somebody help my poor Bow Wow. You know what? I'll rescue Bow Wow. Bow Wow Wow. I will rescue Bow Wow if it's the last thing I do. Those animations. Thanks, Scotty. That's a good quote. That's a good quote to add. And it worked first. Yeah. The only thing that doesn't work with quotes is I can't. I can't. You can't get a specific number quote. You can't get like quote number 10 or something like that. That's the only thing that doesn't work. Mentuk says, would A Link to the Past fit this engine? Would it do it justice? I mean, a lot of the way, yeah. A lot of the way you could probably fit it into here, but I mean, when you haven't seen it yet, but when I get to A Link Between Worlds, you will see that engine probably fits it a little better because it kind of feels like a remake, but it's not. It's it's a sequel, right? But it does, you know, put the game in the same world. So I would say that fits it a little better. But this is, I guess, in turn a little based on that as well. So all right. Yeah, I don't know why. So I'm using StreamerBot as my
my general stream system. And they used to have a quote system that worked, but then they changed it so that it became more on the streamer to make a quote system that worked. Like they kind of broke it in a way, but also gave us more freedom. So it kind of, you know, some wind. Would you like to see other 2D Zeldas remade like this? The only 2 other games, Oracle of Ages and Seasons, I would love to see in this style. I really love how they used this engine to make a original Zelda game in Echoes of Wisdom, which we'll also get to later. I think that was probably the best use they could ever do. Also, this area on the Switch 1, this area was very laggy, but on Switch 2, this is perfect. I love how the water looks. This is the next dungeon here, but we can't get there yet. Ow. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong side. Crap. Let's go back. I'm on the wrong side here. I mean, yeah, but I mean, it generally lagged on the Switch 1, so I don't know if it was just the water. I just think there was too many enemies on screen and stuff, as well as the water effect. But yeah, I love how how everything reflects here. It's so nice. There's also something about shadows in general in the engine, but it's not really bad. Oh crap, 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 crap. My shield! Wait, I still have my shield. Never mind. I thought it took my shield. Oh, yeah, maybe I should use my shield. Speaking of my shield. But yeah, now we can do this. Hey, and we can also get this now. These are hard. Great how something so simple can open up the map so much. Yeah, and that's what this game does really well. Not that Link to the Past doesn't do it well too, but I think it really feels... It feels so much like... It almost feels like more like a Metroidvania in this game, you know? Which is kind of nice.
Who's this suspicious looking runt? Okay, boys, let's get rid of him.
Oh my god. I turned the wrong way. Because I need to do this too. Yes. Just holding up the shield doesn't lock you in place, in direction. Hey, buddy.
You must be an assassin sent by Madame Meow Meow to rescue the mutt.
Oh, assassin even. I mean, sure.
You came here to get me, but it is I who will get you.
Oh, he has a big spear. Ow. Oh, crap.
Yeah.
I don't know actually. I'm not actually sure if he's. I think it used to work this way. But
hey, there you are, Bow Wow.
You saved Bow Wow! What a fearsome beast. Well, we got a dog. Another Mario reference. I mean, apart from giving it a name, it is a chain chomp, yeah. But they were kind of treated like dogs, I would say. That is a fearsome looking animal you have there. That's not his voice. That is a fearsome looking animal you have there. Do not forget, the next instrument is a Roponga Swarm. Ooh. It's like Pac-Man on steroids. Yep, pretty much. Alright, let's go all the way around. Go on, Bow Wow. That was not very good. Get him! Oh, right, I can actually get over here. I don't know why I did it before. Oh, right, there. I don't have a shovel, but he can actually sniff out things buried in the ground. Which is pretty cool. What's in here, though? Oh, yeah. 20 rupees. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Nah. Need that. I could attack, but this section is one where you need to just let the dog eat them. It's too much fun. The short time you get it. Yeah. I always like this part. Yeah, I don't have a shovel, buddy. Eat! 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 Yeah, as I said, Champion, I actually think the only 2D games I wanted in this style was the Oracle games. Do you think Bao waits until the last moment as the spirit is thrown for greater fate? I actually think it's pretty random. Like, I think it's because there you can see there he kind of goes crazy. So I don't know. It kind of feels like it's like a random interval between 1 to 5 seconds or something like that. 50 rupees, very nice. But if they needed to remake A Link to the Past, I wanted it to look more like A Link Between Worlds, but like more modern, like again on an HD setting. But, yeah. All right, it's time to say goodbye to Bow Wow. We're going in to the second dungeon already. Level 2, Bottle Grotto. At least it's a remake of the world. The dungeon that told me to smash every pot. Pretty much. Ow. Oh, yeah. Oh, what he did to kill everything, that's all. Oh. No, I didn't press the jump. Ow, you bastard. Oh, a bee. Oh, that's a little. It's just a stone bee. It's just a hint. Ah, well. Ow. Okay, I am too careless. I am way too careless. This is why I die all the time. Oh, you. The Grim Reaper. Something I really like here that was also in the original is that these are kind of a platform that you can go up on. They didn't have that in A Link to the Past. Oh, I see there's a heart down here. Oh, I got it. So like, I can do this, right? I can jump between them. Let's get the powder. Yeah, exactly. I didn't see the comment once now, please. But yeah, exactly. That's really nice. So these shy guys are copying my movement. Oh. Right. I have 3 keys now. Let's go back and see what's in here. It might be a compass or something. Oh, you bastard! So, you think you can dance? You say what? Okay. Compass. Now we know if there's a key in the room. This is probably the most useful item of the map and compass in this game. Like, it's actually quite useful because you can get that sound cue, which is just super easy to recognize. It's so nice. Well, that was unfortunate. Oh, actually, today's stream actually counts as a sub-goal stream. But so did Thursday's stream. Did I take that off? I don't think I did. So let's see. I need to do something real quick. The number up here needs to go down to 1. Because I've been doing bonus streams, basically. Test. Yeah, there you go. I only owe you guys 1 more bonus stream now, which we'll see. Maybe I can get that done next weekend or something. All right, let's move on. Faye says that's something I always liked about Link's Awakening, the little bits of accuracy, like not being stuck in a movement grid. Those. Another one, just when you attack, the sword only hit as it's swung from one side. Yeah, that it's definitely a more precision based. But more, I mean, Link's Awakening also, I Link to the Past also has that, but it's so great that they could do it in a Game Boy game, you know? It was very impressive for what this was on the Game Boy. Ooh. Also, we do have a beak here. Make every block design the same. A new path will open. Oh, that's a weird hint. I guess that is kind of a puzzle. It's just a very rudimentary one, but I guess it is a puzzle. Yeah, these 2D segments with the Rock's Feather. So cool. Let's get some hearts. And then just... Oh, hi. Cyclops. He's so happy to see me. Oh! And is he a sumo? Wait, no. No. Wait, stop. Ah! He's stressful. That was close, yeah. Alright. The one cool thing about the bead is that the beak is that you can use on all the owl statues once you have it. Defeat the imprisoned Pole's voice. The skeletal stealthers. Oh yeah, there's. Oh yeah, that's true. That's some kind of. That's also a puzzle, I guess. So they are introducing puzzles now. You got the map. I love how you can see like I love how the map looks in this game. It's so cute. It feels like a real map. Is this rupees? Yeah. What's the stuff? That's true. But I do think then that puzzle is this way. Let's try and see. Oh. Wait, I can't get in there yet. I need an item. I think we might get that pretty soon, but we'll see. Goddamn booze. There's even booze in this game. Jeez. Hey, the dungeon item. You found the power bracelets. At last you can pick up pots and stones. Pots and stones will break your bones. This feels so good. Just smashing the pots. Hey. Item you miss? I always find strength upgrades to be a little, especially in Zelda games, to be a little underwhelming. They open up a lot, but it's just not as exciting. Because it's basically just, now you can lift this thing. But, I mean, the first one always feels better than the subsequent ones. But, so, I will probably go a little easy on the dungeon item here, but I still don't find it to be mechanically the most interesting. But I guess that's a me thing. Okay, let's okay. Let's look down here. This is the thing, right? Now I don't remember the. I think this is wrong. I think it's the bunny first, right? I already forgot the hint. Oh yeah, and I need a pot to kill that. Let's try again. No, wait, okay, he's fine. He's fine. Oh yeah, Pole's voice. Yeah. Exactly. Hey! This puzzle had been stuck for weeks. I also think I don't know if we've stuck for weeks, but I remember this stumped us quite a bit. You got the nightmare key already. I mean, we do have the dungeon item, so why not? Let's check the map. I really like the map screen, by the way, in this game. It's very easy to find your way around. It's like extremely well designed. All right, so we have the last key. That's for that door up there. Okay. Let's go. There's probably some rupees or something. Something nice in here. Oh, wait, no. Right. We did need this key. This is for the way to... Yeah. Also, look how great the pots look. Like, look at the pot design here. I love it. It's so true to the original. Also, right. Like honey pot from Winnie the Pooh. Yep. Ah, there we go. Okay, so there's some part where I'm missing on the map. No, there's not. That's the nightmare room. All right. Let's get in there. Oh, right. This is a fun boss.
I'm your bad guy this time. Why so serious? I can't move, but I'm still... All right, your little sword won't break this bottle. Even the walls here look tougher than that pinky thing. Nya, you can't hurt me as long as I have my bottle. I guess I should talk like this because he has his tongue out. But I don't know if I can do that.
Well, what do you want to do here? Look, your bottle's a little cracked. Alright, let's see. Get you out of this bottle. You're a genie without a bottle.
Wah, you broke my bottle. Why you make me hopping mad?
Alright. Doppelganger.
Oh!
A lot, yeah. You got a heart container. Yeah. The Conchon! Yay! What? Prairie. Prairie. The prairie is waiting. Well, there's gonna be a little bit more between the... Oh, we didn't say goodbye to Bow Wow. There's gonna be a little bit more between this dungeon and the next. Also, I did remember we will break the dungeon. I just need to get this chest before I forget. Right, let's raid it. I don't know if Scotty's back, so let me do this. Okay, Bottle Grotto was the name of this dungeon. Nice swing transition. Yeah, thank you. I've had it for a few years now, and I'm a little I need a new one, but yeah. Bottle Grotto. Yes. Mentuk says, I give Breath of the Wild credit, but it was actually this game that convinced me to start my adventure through Hyrule. Yeah, I think you kind of got an eye for the fact that the older Zelda games also had something to offer, and that there were so many iterations of Hyrule, right? So I can imagine how you were like, how do the other games, how do the other Hyrules, how are they, So that's just my imagination. Oh, exactly. Okay, good. 3 p.m. Thank you, Talking Flower. Anyway, now that we have sort of explained the aspects last time, I'm just gonna apply them pretty quickly to the Bottle Grotto as quickly as I can. I'm gonna go into depth, of course, but let's rate the Bottle Grotto. Placement game progression. This is the second dungeon of the game. We're still pretty early on, but we will expect a step up in complexity from the first dungeon, and 10 out of 10 on that regard. I think Bottle Grotto really is a perfect step up from Tail Cave. There's a little bit more complexity. It's still not very long, but it's teaching you that there are more things to a dungeon than what we just saw in the first one. Very good. My opinion says face. Do we count the leader with the dogs to open it? No. I'm trying to sort of abstract. I'm trying not to count the lead up to the dungeons, because that kind of feels like it's part of the outer world in a way. Because if I did, then a lot of dungeons would have a higher rating than what they have. But yeah. Anyway, so playing game progression, really good. Central mechanic, again, outside of the dungeon item, there wasn't really a central mechanic per se. Puzzle complexity. This time there was a bit more puzzling. There was the block movement. There was the there was the find the right order with the hints for the things. So I think we're starting to see some puzzle complexity, but it's also still very rudimentary. So I think we're at an average level on the puzzle complexity. I think it could be better, but the fact that it's there in the first place, I think, is a really good start. So I will maybe be a little nice and say it's decent for a second 2D Zelda dungeon. Compared to Link to the Past, there's a lot more at play here, I think. I think the synchronization is good, but a little too hard for the second dungeon. I mean, maybe, but the fact that there are not really that many other puzzles, I think maybe it's... Yeah. Also because I'm pretty sure when you kill them in the wrong order, we didn't get that because it didn't have a pot for the rabbit. When you kill them in the wrong order, the game will say, it'll be like, you did something wrong. And then you're like, oh, I did the solution, but I did something wrong. I better try something else. And I think that kind of what's the word? Intuitively tells the player that, okay, I gotta try something else. But yeah, the moving walls could have been more of a thing. Moving walls. Not sure what I mean. Anyway, I think that's what puzzle complexity is. It's pretty decent. It's maybe a little under average, I'd say. Oh, those, yeah. Actually, now that you mentioned it, I think that's actually a really good way that they introduce these crystals with the up and down walls. So actually that's a little cool. Okay, I'm gonna go to 5. I'm gonna go to 5 for the puzzle complexity because of those things, because those will be very important later. But I think it's a nice way to easily ease the player into learning how they work and stuff like that. And you can really play around with them, which is really, really fun, right? Then we come up to execution requirement. This, of course, has to do with the more skill-based challenges. The mini-boss was quite a challenge combat wise. He almost got me at least. He almost got me into a hole at least. But he was kind of scary. Not gonna lie. But the step up in combat wasn't necessarily very big. I think it's it's still keeping it low because we're in the second dungeon. I think that's fair. I don't really want to punish the dungeon for that. But I don't necessarily think that there was anything here that stood out to me as being a memorable thing apart from jumping in the room with the up and down walls. That was a fun room to challenge. That was a fun little challenge to get around in, and also figure out how you get the chest and stuff like that. But overall, I wouldn't say it was necessarily stand out in this execution requirement department. So maybe like a 6 or a 7 overall. Pacing wise, this was a little longer than the first dungeon, so I will say again, pacing perfect, just perfect pacing for a handheld 2D Zelda dungeon. For being the second one, again, it's a little longer, so that's good. It's good progression here. Level design. Let's actually check. No, I did check the map. The map wasn't bottle shaped, but it's not like it's worse than the Tail Cave, but I don't think it's better necessarily. You just go around. Yeah, true. It's kind of linear in a way as well. There's not a lot of going back and forth, which there actually was in the first one. So, and you kind of have a shortcut with the staircase. So okay, maybe it's actually a little worse level design wise than Tail Cave. I might actually say that, yeah. Dungeon theme I think is better, marginally better, not necessarily that much better, but one thing I really like here is that the jars kind of make sense. Was it a pot? Was it? Let me just go in. I'm out right outside. Let me just check. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. You're totally right. It is a pot. Kudos for that. So we're getting back up to because of that, we're getting back up. We're getting back up to Tail Cave level here. Never mind. Actually, we're actually above. This is actually better. We're actually okay. That was good thing you mentioned that, because I had a feeling like, wait, isn't there something special about this map? And yes, there is. It's a freaking pot, and that's perfect. And that also takes us to the dungeon theme, because there's pots all over. The last boss is in a freaking bottle. The name perfectly lives up to the dungeon theme and stuff. I don't think it's necessarily 10 out of 10, but it's definitely an 8 at least. Definitely up to an 8 here, I think. So yeah, really strong identity for this dungeon. You can really remember this one as a bottle/jar. So yeah, maybe jar dungeon would have been better, but then you wouldn't have the genie in a bottle. So so level design pretty strong, dungeon theme pretty strong, music and vibe. Let me just hear it again. Again, mysterious. It kind of has a watery, drippy, bottly, jarry feel in that way. I kind of think the music kind of lives a little bit up to that vibe as well, but it's not necessarily as good. I kind of like the Tail Cave theme a little better, but I think this one lives more up to the theme. So I mean, pretty decent music. pretty good. I think. Okay. Well, let's do the last two things, because dungeon item, I'm going to be harsh on this one. I think this is only at an average, because I think getting a strength upgrade in a dungeon is a little boring. But to the credit of the game, they use that lack of strength to block you off early in the dungeon in a really nice way, in a very clear way where you're like, okay, I can pick up jars, but now I learned to pick them up, and this is how it works, right? Also, this is such a strong traversal thing that we now open up. Like, there's so many things that we can move in the world now, or like pick up and new paths and stuff like that. So in that way, it's really important. But I just think, again, a strength upgrade as a dungeon item is a little boring because I like the more mechanical based items. So for me personally, that's where I'm kind of a little disappointed, I guess. Not disappointed, but you know, I can't really give it a high rating. And that's disappointed, but I can't give it that high of a rating because it's going to have a big use outside, but inside the dungeon itself, again, I don't know. It's, yeah. It doesn't have the fun playstyle the Rocks Feather. No, exactly. We also said something else, Face. It's fun to move. It's fun to move going on, but overall it's just cut from Pokemon. Cut is a copy of this. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like it opens up paths now. And it's nice from a Metroidvania like map exploration point of view, but for this dungeon, I don't think. Again, I think it would have been better to get this upgrade outside of the dungeon. Maybe after this dungeon, maybe you could have gotten it as a thing. But I mean, they also have limited, things. So again, I'm gonna be a little harsh, but I'm going to give it like a 5 or something like that. The boss, though, this was I would say, pretty much a 10 out of 10 boss. It lives up to the name. It uses the dungeon item. It has a phase 2. It has everything a good dungeon boss should have. Maybe it's a 9 because it's not a twin Rova. But yeah, maybe it's a 9 on the boss still. But I still think overall, this dungeon was better than Tail Cave. Marginally better. I still think Tail Cave is good, but I think Bottle Grotto gets just the edge. So I think it's going to get an 8 out of 10. Yeah, okay, we agree a lot here, Face, it seems. That's good to know with someone who knows the game as well as I do. So. I took on the wrong shirt today. This one keeps the warmth in so bad. But I'm just gonna put my fan facing me a little bit, and then I should cool down. All right. We still have about an hour left. Maybe a little bit. Maybe we'll go a little bit over if we're doing a dungeon. Maybe we'll do. Maybe we'll do a little bit more. We'll see. I have the time to extend a tiny bit today, but I also need to make sure that I don't burn out because I have been streaming a lot the past few. Now we can lift this rug. Let's go. Face says, in this heat, having to wear a shirt because of stream sucks. I mean, I wear shirts. You can't do anything. You have a thing with shirts. I'm sorry to say, but you can't convince me otherwise. There's something about the lack of shirts in your life. The disappearing shirts and the missing shirts and all that stuff. So I'm actually gonna try and go another way this time. I usually go through the woods, but today I'm gonna go through the graveyard. Oh my god. Yeah, notice also a thing here. The strength upgrade is automatic. It's passive. It's not something you need to equip. Again, a quality of life thing. This is really nice. Looks like I need the hook shot here. Speaking of the witch's hut, these trees here that are also here. They kind of remind me of the trees from Breath of the Wild and the Lost Woods. I think that's where they got the inspiration for those. And let's see, is there a dig spot over here? Oh, no. I've never taken this way with Bow Wow after the second dungeon, but I think I almost feel like this is more intended because now you can move stuff, but I don't know. I think I can get that piece of heart, I just need to think. Maybe we can buy something at the shop. Maybe we can buy the shovel now, actually. Let's go explore, yeah. And that's the core, that's one of the core things for me in Zelda. That is the exploration. And that's something I think most of the series has down pretty well. There was some 3D games in the middle there. Where I was like, I'm not sure I like I like the exploration there, like Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword had it a bit, like it was a bit too streamlined there. But in a lot of other games, and with Breath of the Wild, of course, they went way back to form with the exploration. It was amazing. Oh, I see now. Yeah, we can get the heart container in the other cave. I'm pretty sure we can. Hey, we got a new heart. Nice. Let's go buy the straw. Then we can. I mean, I guess we could. No, we could go on a treasure hunt with Bow Wow, but I don't know. I don't know. We're bringing him into the shop.
Welcome. See something you like? Just bring it here.
Okay, we can buy one of these things.
Deluxe shovel, 200. Seems expensive. What are you buying? Thank you. No, thanks a lot, and come again.
I'm trying to get the shopkeeper from Resident Evil 4. Yeah, this is good music. I left my Game Boy on while cleaning my room once, and this track now always reminds me of that. Oh, nice. Right, we didn't steal anything this time, so we won't be called a thief. Okay, next up is... I guess we'll just try and remember where Bow Wow said we could dig. I mean, I know one place in the graveyard, right? But I think we're gonna take him back to his mama. Oh, I really appreciate what you did for my poor precious Bow Wow. You are such a nice boy. How can I ever repay you? Oh, I know. Mwah! Smooch. You got a reward from Madame Meow Meow. Lucky. Wow. Let's smash her pots. Also, look at this shelf over here. She's got pictures of all her chain chomps. She's got a picture of herself. Yeah, it's so nice with all these details. It's so great. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even have to read your message face. I just did it. I just did it. Alright, he's back. Hello. Yahoo! I'm fine, and you? Grandma Yahoo. Old Man Orira. How to say, please call outside. Seems that Old Man Orira is a shy guy in person. Oh, that soup looks great. I could go for some soup. Yeah. Okay. So now we can basically, if we oh, fire rubies. If we do this, then we can start digging. Then we can also find stuff in the ground. You know? This was what I used to do on this screen. This was one screen on the Game Boy, right? I would go around, cut all the grass and the bushes, and then I would just start digging, and then I would be like, okay, I got everything. Welcome back, Anna. Hope you got all your stuff done. I have already completed 2 dungeons. Exactly. Then you have effectively tried to get it. What's this? Some strange energy is pouring from here. You should find out what it does. Wow, 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 wow. Oh. Nothing yet, because we only have this. Didn't even notice you started awakening, because I was out before you really started. Oh yeah. I also did a whole emotional introduction about how this was the first Zelda game I played, and here's the Game Boy intro, and here I went all sentimental. Hey, that's what was buried here. Oh, a secret seashell, but what do you do with it? Good question. I kind of wanted to go here because I know that there's a house up here with another teleporter. I kind of wanted to activate that. No, wait. No, not the house with the teleporter. Oh, right. No, okay. Yeah, this is something else. This is also fast travel related, but... Oh, did you see? Did that rock come back? No, it didn't. Never mind. Or did it? I'm not really sure. Maybe it did. Oh, well, that's what a real Zelda lover should. Yeah, you're right. Thank you for understanding. Alright, so the next dungeon is actually this one. But we need to do some stuff before we can go there. Need a key for it, first of all. Which I kind of like that, you know, it's very straightforward with like how it's like to get in here you need a key. Like, oh, okay, that's something I can get behind. Did you shed tears? No, I didn't, but I could feel it behind the eyes, and I could also I get chills when we watched the Game Boy intro. Chills. Hello there. I love this theme. Salutations! You wouldn't know by the look of me, but I used to live in the castle. My servants went berserk and I was forced to flee to my villa. Oh. So you're looking for something, are you? I may have just what you're after. But first, I wanted to retrieve the golden leaf I left behind in the castle when I fled. Smashing! To tell you the truth, there are 5 leaves, and I want them all. Okay, you'll need to do some digging, so buy a shovel. Are you off then? Good luck. We already got one. Richard. I love the little... That wasn't the original. His castle is on the... Yeah, I really like the details. See, there's a picture of a frog, there's a picture of him. There's a frog figure, there's a trophy, some kind of urn. There's a map. There's a little tower on the dresser up there. Yeah, I really just love all the details that are in these houses in this version. It really gives it some character. But yeah, funnily enough, this game, when it was under development, it had the code name Richard after this guy. So when some leakers or insiders, I guess you would call them, found out that there were, like, they found some project names. They found unreleased project names going by, for instance, there was one that went by the name of Edward, which led people to believe that, hey, there might be another 2D Zelda in development related to Link's Awakening. Because Richard, Edward, like, they are, you know, royal names, King Edward, or Prince Edward, things like that. So because of that, people figured out that a new 2D Zelda game was in development. People might have thought it was the Oracle remakes, but then it turned out to be Echoes of Wisdom. I think that's how it went anyway, but like it's kind of wild how leakers could get to that. Oh my god. But that leaker was exposed, and their sources were completely eradicated. So that was the end of that, but it was still an exciting time. And there was also another code name back then from Nintendo, a potential monolith project, which they thought. At least that's what they thought. That was called, I think it was Project Legacy or something like that. And it's actually it's been found out that Xenoblade Chronicles, Xenoblade Genesis is actually that it had that code name, Legacy. So it's kind of wild how these things that were figured out like in 2022, 2023 actually turned out to be true. It's wild to think about. Wait, I need bombs here. I need bombs. Where do I get bombs? Do I buy bombs? I think I buy bombs. There they are. 10 bombs, 10 rubies. 980 rupees for a bow and arrow set. Jeez. I want it though. The Talking Flower just asked, did you know the Earth is spinning? Was this new information to someone? Or did you already know? No. I always have the feather on if I can get away with it. Ow. Okay, now we have a lot of things we can bomb. The Earth is what? Spinning. The Earth is spinning.
Let's heal your wounds, get rid of all that stress.
But it's flat. Do you really want to get bonked, Senlei? Do you really want to get bonked? That's a creepy stone skull thing. Yes, so then I don't want. Then I won't do it. Here is the castle. Canada Castle. You gotta get in. Oh, there's a monkey here. Kiki! It's Kiki! Like in A Link to the Past. I wonder why it's called Kiki. Interesting. Bananas! Bananas! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Give to Kiki! Yes. Bananas! Bananas! Ooh, Kiki! Monkey's gotta repay him! Kiki! Kiki! Is Kiki in the Super Mario movie? Monkey business done. Bye bye. Ooh, Kiki. You found a stick on a. You found a stick on monkey behind you. Take it. I think it is. I didn't notice that, or maybe I just forgot. A secret staircase. Oh, Mintuk, do you remember this place? The trauma that's coming back, maybe. I don't know if he's still here, but. Everyone said it was from Mario? Oh. I mean, The Link to the Past is, would of course be the source, because compared to this game, because this game is after Link to the Past, right? But, yeah. Hey, bird! Get down here. Hey, look. Golden leaf. Yeah, maybe there is a Kiki monkey in Mario too. I just don't really remember. Where's Scotty when you need him? I'm sure he would know about, he would know about he would know a monkey reference. Oh, this guy. The bomb guy. Ow. I kind of like this little side thing that you need to do. Side thing, but like this dungeon progress thing you need to do. It's just nice. It's like, collect these things, go into this mini dungeon thing, do this thing. I love it. Oh, anti-fairy. Can you do this? I'm not actually. Can you do this with the? You can! I forgot. I forgot that you can do that with these in this game too. What? Hey, buddies. Oh my god, Scotty's back. And he gifted Anna 3 months subscription. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Scotty. That's amazing. You're almost at 60 gifted subs now. What? Insane. Oh my monkeys. Or at least a finger back? Yeah, I mean, if you can hear me, I can hear you. I can read what you're saying. We had a question, Scotty, about Kiki the monkey. Is she from Zelda? Like, is Zelda the first place? Yeah, I can hear you. Is Kiki the monkey from Zelda originally, or is Kiki the monkey from Mario? Because apparently we're a little bit in doubt. But I think Kiki is in A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, and Twilight Princess at least. So yeah, I think there's also a monkey called Kiki in the Twilight Princess, I think. Yeah, it's insane. And 3 months, 3 months up. Holy crap! Also, we're one up away from the sub goal. Oh my god! And here I was trying to get the sub goal streams down, but no. Sounds like the castle gate opened. You can easily leave the castle now. That's good. Hack for a Gave abonnement. Thank you, Twitch, for your. I've gotten so used to Link's A Link to the Past, where you just have to go onto the thing to use it instead of having to actually equip it to a button. So yeah, I need to get used to that. It'll take some time. Just in the kitchen, and then this happens. Oh my god! Also, look at this. I don't know if you hear face, but look at the carpet texture of this carpet. It's so. Also, I love how his footsteps change in sound. It's such a good sound design in this game. It's insane. Stuff like that is so ASMR. Oh no! How are we gonna get in there? There's a door, and I can't open it. But there's a jar on the door. Well, I mean, it could be a jar. It could also be a sunset over the ocean. Anyway, this is how you open it. And this took me a while. I think Mooney and I, a while to figure out back in the day when we were kids. It's like, how do you get in there? But I also saw Mento play this game not too long ago, a couple months. Now it's starting to be a while ago, but yeah, he struggled a lot. And I tried to not help too much. I was just watching him try everything to get into that room or get whatever he wanted. Like, he threw bombs at the guy in the room, and it was a whole ordeal. I think we spent at least 40 minutes there or something. I'm not sure. And I was just like, should I tell any? How should I help him here? Ow. This guy's brutal, by the way. Ow. Oh. I'm so bad at fighting that guy. At last, you got the final golden leaf. Go and see Richard about that reward. Yeah, you got it from the ledge. That's pretty nice. That would probably be the easiest way to take care of him. But. Also, they hit bombs here, so you were like, oh, do I need a bomb to get through that? And yeah, so they kind of confused you in a way as well. So I understand why it wasn't easy to get, because it's not an intuitive puzzle at all. It's one of those where you're like, oh, what? What were they thinking? Oh, thank you. All right, let's go see Richard. I love how determined Link is, since he's just walking like, nah, 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 nah. I got a world to save. I don't even think this is a good way to get back there. No, it's not. Wait, oh. Let's check the map. Pothole, yeah, okay. Pothole field. Ow, you insane thing. You killed your friend. Insane. I think this is a shortcut. Yeah, it is. Give me hearts. Give me hearts. No? Thank you. Now I get hearts. Okay. Ah, très bien. I see you've recovered all of the leaves. Now, move the statue and you will find your reward. He respawned, yeah, that's true. I am forever in your debt for getting my leaves back. Ciao. I expect him, he's like a person who uses, you know, words from all the fancy languages. What's over on the right side? Nothing. There's this guy. Ew! Dogs under the rocks that can move the rocks. Ew! Oh dear, there's a lot of holes here. Pretty much like like that. Oh! Ah! Oh yeah, I can't get that yet, can I? Yes, I can. Okay, I can just make it over 2 holes if I walk. I keep walking. And then in soil sleep secrets beneath your souls. Hey. This was a pretty involved, I guess you could say, puzzle or like challenge to get to the dungeon. Let's go, before I go around, let's go actually unlock the dungeon. So in all the games, Zelda games, where Ganon doesn't seem to have a big presence, weird eyes seem to be present, ever present. We had Bellum in Phantom Hourglass. We had Mallet. Oh, I guess Mallet wasn't really eye based. Never mind. But Bellum was, and Vati was eye based. And yeah. And then there are these creepy eye things here as well in this game. So it's kind of like, what is this eye thing? Okay, Scotty has an answer to my Kiki question. On your Kiki question, I actually used to think that Kiki was a franchise-shifting thingamajig, but I did a bit of research at some point, and then the monkey from Super Mario 64 isn't Kiki at all. No, sir. The cap-stealing son of a bitch doesn't have a name. It's not even one specific monkey, but multiple. The Wii mischief makers go by the moniker Ukiki. Ukiki. Okay, damn. Monkey says, is it just me, or does this remind me of Echoes of Wisdom? There's a good reason for that. It is made in the same game engine, or it is sort of like Echoes of Wisdom is based on the engine they used for this game. So there are some assets that are the same, and some mechanics, and so yeah, that's a very keen observation. Very nice observation. So that's why. Ooh, so it's not Kiki, it's Ukiki. Mind blown. So it's Kiki, but with a U up front. Thanks, Monkey Man. Oh yeah, I should go in there in the. What, we can do this. We are locked out again, but we have thankfully learned how to get through these things. Mama, 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 mama. But yeah, Echoes of Wisdom and this game are very closely connected. You're finding the end boss, Simon. Oh. Ooh, yeah. I was not playing with the most energy when I did that. I was totally, I was completely wrecked after my my 8-hour stream. So the next day, my brain was completely, and I did it in that state, and I got so mad. I got so mad. Marky says to mention, I remember you played it, but I don't remember if that was the first one. I remember it was one of the, I think it was one of the old 2D Souls. Ah, okay, yeah. I mean, again, this is based on one of them, but technically, yeah, maybe. But it could have been that you didn't watch until Link to the Past. Oh, shh. Yeah, I had a bad time. I had a bad time with that boss, but it was great in the end. But like when I was done, but yeah, it seems like there's not much we can do here yet. Let's go down the staircase. We do have a key though. Let's go here. I don't remember which is right. Teleporting sons of bastards. I should use the pot on it, but is it firing shurikens of light? That's a ninja bird. If I ever saw it. Oh, don't let that go into the hole. No. Oh, it can die in a really annoying place. Nin bird. Welcome back, Daddy. Hope you're getting some good stuff done. This was good because now we can do this. Just gonna go back here. Hey, beak. This is the first dungeon that has like one first floor and basement floor. I like the music here. Dun, 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 dun. Operating crane, yeah. I died like 5 times. Level 45, yeah, okay. I was level 41, 42. But it wasn't necessarily that I think maybe my weapon was a bit under, like I was using a level 39 weapon plus 5. But yeah. Last, you got a map. Okay, so this is just a map. I really need to get this game at some point. Yeah. I love it since it's got the same class Echo's Wisdom. Yep. It's the same engine. It's so nice. I loved how they took the engine for this game and made an original game. Rainbow weapon? No. It was just an 3-star. Yeah, it's really charming. It's so charming. We didn't get the key sound in here, so I don't think... There is a chest here, though, I think. No, there's a key. There is a key. Wait, no, we don't have the compass. Sonic Shell will love the ending of Splatoon Raiders. Yeah. I mean, it's a... I gotta say, it's one of the big, not big surprise, but it's one of the small, nice surprises. Oh my goodness. AJ. Good morning. You're live. It's like, okay, it's I mean, it's not like an ungodly hour you got up on, but welcome in. Good morning. Okay, so we got this. We need these. We need like 3 or 4 keys here. So let's just keep collecting. We also need the... Oh god, it's mini boss time. Oh, yeah, that's okay. Oh. Eat the bomb, you... Ooh, almost. I love how this is like a prototype of the Dodongos. That's one. I'm actually running out of bombs, which could be a problem. Boom! We got him. I was supposed to get up earlier, but I wasn't feeling well before bed, so I slept in. So I'm late. No, that's totally fine. Yeah. If you didn't feel great, then, you know. It's totally understandable. Hope the extra sleep worked. Dyke needs to go again. My sister-in-law just came back with monsters, so it's time to move now. Ooh. A good stream. And enjoy the move. I'll see you later, Dalek. And well, maybe not on the stream, actually, now that I think about it. But anyway, I'll talk to you. Take care. Have a good move. Let's see. No! 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 Oh. That's not what I wanted. No! We need to sleep. Yeah, that's important. Glad you're feeling better. Oh, shit. I'm totally not swearing. To defeat the black monsters with a hard shell, feed them something. Yeah, okay. I kinda knew that, but I may also have played this game a little too many times. A purple rupee! Very nice. You're doing today, you sound full of energy. I am definitely full of energy, if you're talking about me. It's not like I'm like super fresh or like slept a million hours, and I just feel good. Just you know, I'm playing one of my favorite childhood games. Like, this is the first Zelda game I ever played in my life, and a remake of it. But like, so I just love this game so much. Wait, you needed more hits than that? What the? Okay, they changed positions. Oh, I died. Okay, great. I was totally not looking. Game over. Retry. This dungeon is a little more complex. I kind of like how it's called what, the key cabin, and it really lives up to the name, because keys are key, you might say, to this dungeon. I mean, keys are always keys to the dungeon, but it's like you have a bunch of locks here you need to open. Bombs are just good against these guys. Yep, I knew it. Another key. Let's just use them, because when I speedrun, I try to collect them all. But let's see, you need at least 2 more. Maybe even more than that, but at least 2 more. All right, listen here. This wall is different. And this is how you generally in Zelda games, and in later ones at least, tell if a wall is bombable. Also, there's an arrow pointing to it here, but you know. Poke suspicious parts of the wall, you just sort of listen to the sound, and this is how you learn it. Oh, I was like, what happens now? Is this the dungeon item? Nope, it's the compass. Alright. Okay, so we have a few things here. There's a few chests. There are a few chests. That's a key up there. But that, I kind of need that item. So, I should have gone there after beating the mini boss. I should have gone there after beating the mini boss. You got the Pegasus boots. If you hold L, you can dash. Try going for a long jump. Ooh. Oh wait, that's not L. L streamer. Now this is a great item. First of all, it's nice for traversal. Second of all, ow. You can use it to jump farther as well. It's a little hard to master at first, but you know. It's so nice that you can do it. The nightmare key. Well, we still need a few smaller keys. So let's backtrack in the dungeon a little bit here. Which we can do easily from the mini-boss room. What's the room? Look a bit. Let's find that face. Pegasus boots. Yes! It's really nice getting to this dungeon. Like all the things you had to do before getting there was really nice. Okay. So now we can get through this. Get another key. Then we need a key up in this corner. I really like how you have to backtrack to the beginning of the dungeon here. Like, go think about things that you saw and be like, oh, right. You can blow out those balloons. I always thought those were crystals back in the day. But here they're kind of balloons. It kind of makes sense that because of the way you kill them with the... Well, yeah. But I don't know. It could be anything, right? It's just a weird thing. This game is so visually different from the last game. It's kind of funny. Yeah. This is based on a Game Boy game. So actually this would have been if you played the Game Boy version, this would have been a step back in graphics because of a weaker system. But this is a remake of a Game Boy game. This feels like insane comparatively. 300 rupees. Wait, that means I still need a key, doesn't it? There are two locks. So it doesn't really make sense to use it on that lock. I mean, we will probably get another key in there, but... Oh, here maybe? No. Didn't get the sound. Yeah, Pegasus boots are a little bit more hard to use in this game compared to A Link to the Past. But it's kind of nice that it kind of feels like there's some mastery to them. I never knew that what those were throwing you to cons. Yeah, kind of. Let's look around because I'm pretty sure I'm missing some stuff. Not here though. Ah. The bumpable wall. Ah. Yeah. This makes sense. And the way he does little tippy taps. Or something. I don't know. You tried so hard to jump over the wall back in the day. Nice try. But I'm afraid that's not how you do it. Get away from me, you creepy bomb with a smile. Bombs keep a smile on their face. And there it is. That went well. Could have gone better, for sure. Could definitely have gone better. I just love the sound now. I haven't noticed the footsteps too much until this playthrough. It's such a great sound design. Holy crap. Ooh! I love the face. Also, notice face how the how there's another dedicated button for the Pegasus boots. Again, you don't need to equip them. It's kind of wild. Face has never seen the Switch version of this game before, so it's kind of mind-blowing for him to see the remake, because he doesn't really want to play it. But this is fair. But then you can live vicariously through me. All right, it's boss time. Near, you can't find me. Nyah. Okay, I have a pretty good idea where you are. Oh, look at the reflection. You can see the you can see that there's a hole in the roof, kind of. All right, separate them. That's such a cool thing you need to do with this boss. Oh, I need to also jump. Oh yeah, I can jump anyway. That's one. Boss is a little easy, but the concept and how it uses the dungeon item is pretty good. So, you know. Texture's roof. Yeah. Remember the bomb bites to get angry when hit and start moving more and more rapidly before going up. Did they get nerfed? That's my memory is funky pieces. There are two bomb bites versions. There's one that gets launched back and forth, and there's one that has a countdown that keeps coming at you like crazy. So I think you might be remembering the other type, which we also met earlier. It's a bell. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, yeah. You got this? Sea Lily's bell.
Digga-digga-doo, digga-digga-doo.
That was dungeon number 3. That means it's time. Rate the dungeon. Waterfall. It is hidden in the waterfall. People happy. Woo. How many instruments have you gotten so far? When you play the instruments in front of the egg, the Windfoot will wake, and you will leave this island. Now you must hasten to the yard in that desert. The dark, monstrous inhabitants of the sand will show you the way. Woo, woo. You sure you're not going to complete the game today? I'm pretty sure, because I'm going to stop stream soon. Because I'm getting hungry. So we'll see if maybe I can find something to snack on. I don't know if I want to do another dungeon, but... we'll see. Faye says this dungeon is one of my favorites. I love them all, but this is a decent step up from number 3. It provides floors and good puzzles. Only thing that it lacks is difficulty. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Dungeon number 3 was called Key Cave? Key Cave? Key Cabin. Speaking of finding food, this sleepy fox. Get breakfast. Do it! Do it! Alright. What aspects do we rate? I'm just gonna go through them and apply them to Key Cabin. But first I'm gonna drink some of this. Okay. Placement game progression. This is number 3. So we are still, I would say, in the early part of the game, but we are getting close to the middle. So this should be a nice step up from Tail Cave and Bottle Grotto. I do think it is. Again, it gets slightly more difficult. There's slightly more elements you need to think about. There's more backtracking. There's more management of keys and, you know, finding your way around. I thought this was a pretty nice dungeon. And also, yeah, we'll get to that now. Actually. So really good placement game progression here. Again, 10 out of 10 in that regard. Central mechanic. I would actually say you can argue that bombs are a central mechanic, because they're not a dungeon item. So you can actually argue that bombs and bombable walls and using bombs for the mini boss and stuff is actually a central mechanic. And I think they use it quite well. It's not a 10 out of 10 usage here, but it's definitely a very clever introduction to them. It's kind of like they introduce the whole, you can stab a wall to hear if it's bombable. You can see cracks in the wall. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes you got to use the map to be aware. Sometimes you got to use, environmental awareness, that there might be hints that something will point towards a hole in a wall or a bombable wall. Just, learning how to throw them, how to use them, how to do anything. So I actually think totally figured that out on my first break. I didn't figure that out until I read some text, but yeah. But no, I actually think the central mechanic was pretty decent, a little over average maybe. So they used it in a nice way. Puzzle complexity. Here we have, again, a little bit of puzzling. I guess mostly with, no, wait, do we have any puzzles? There's a bit of, moving the walls with the crystal up and down. There's a bit of finding your way through, but I wouldn't necessarily say this was really puzzle heavy. I don't think I'm gonna rate that aspect, actually. I think I'm just gonna skip that, because I don't think there's anything meaningful. It doesn't have a meaningful impact on the dungeon. So There's one also execution requirement. This here is, I think, where I feel like it steps up the most. There's stuff with, yeah, you're right. It does feel more like a puzzle box, figuring out how to use the keys right and getting the keys. But we'll get to that in another aspect. But yeah, execution requirement. I think this was a nice step with some harder enemies, the bombites or whatever the hell you call them, Scotty. There's those teleporting bird friggers, and there's the mini boss, which was an interesting challenge. So overall, I think execution requirement, nice step up. It's like a solid 8 or something. Also, the Pegasus boots themselves take some skill to use. You gotta learn how to jump over longer gaps and gotta learn how they work and stuff like that. So I think that overall that actually adds a really nice aspect to the execution requirement here. Mini boss harder than the end. 100%. It's not even that hard, but it's just if you run out of bombs, if you fuck something up, it definitely takes more brain power. So, pacing again, longer than the Bottle Grotto in a nice way. It's just a nice progression of pacing here. Bombite be the name, yes. Just not the sign of the Shrouded Stealthers. Oh yeah, I call them Grim Reapers because they kind of feel that way with the shroud on. Level design. Now, this is when things start to get really interesting. We're not talking about a bottle or jar shaped, dungeon, which is fine. But we are talking about here, it is where, you have a central chamber with keys, locks that you need to get through. Perhaps a key as well, isn't it? It's mixed in two, right? So let me just. You're freaking right. You're freaking right. Oh my god, face. Okay, you're freaking right. You remember that aspect a lot better than I do. And let me just show you guys. This is the top floor. If that isn't a freaking key, I don't know what it is. And this, you could also argue that this is a small key, right? A mini key. So I'm gonna just take back what I just said and be like, okay, this is really high level design. So okay. So level design, not only is the map shaped like a key, which is freaking amazing. Isn't a keyhole? No, because it has a little L at the bottom. Meaning it feels like a key with like one thing. Anyway, not only is it shaped like a key, I think the way that you have this central chamber with the 4 locks, where you have to like keep coming, like you have to keep like branching out from that to remind yourself. You're constantly reminded that, oh yeah, I need keys in the key cabin. The concept is so well done here. That I really think the level design is just a 9 out of 10 here. Like it's just like, yeah, it's just really good. It's just really good level design. Yeah, nice with some different floors. Again, that gives some complexity as well, right? So this is nice. So level design, yeah, that's a 9 out of 10. Dungeon theme. Again, you could argue that the map design is part of that, but I will say the dungeon theme is about like the aesthetics, and I don't necessarily think they could. I think this has a bit more, again, like the Tail Cave. It has more of a anonymous look to it. It just feels like a dungeon in a way. There's not really much to make it look different from the other from the Tail Cave, for instance. But I do like how it yeah. I guess I'm just gonna say that it's a little like that's the only thing pulling it down a little bit, because again it's not a visual aesthetic thing. It's not a sense of place thing. So that's why I'm kind of saying like the dungeon theme here is just because I think that's more to do with the level design. Faces seems interesting, like the key dungeon and the whole thing. Finding keys there, the map's not visible. Could be forgiven for thinking it was all about bombs and goo. True. But yeah, I still think again, it's not a big problem for the dungeon. I just say like it's just not a very strong dungeon theme. Music and vibe. And then later on you have like a variation of this. Yeah, then it goes like dun 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 dun. Yeah, it's really nice. I really quite like the theme here. It's again, I love how we're back to a game that has different dungeon theme. Like Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks could learn a thing or two from this game. It's so cool that each place has its own theme. I really, 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 really like that. A Link to the Past could even learn from this, right? So I mean, again, A Link to the Past is later, so earlier. So I won't fault that game too much for it, but yeah, it's still Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks. Look at Link's Awakening. Look at Link's Awakening. But yeah, as I said, Scotty, it's hard for A Link to the Past to learn from a game that comes after. It's just to underline how much I love it. Yeah. Let's go on to the dungeon item. This is another really, I'm gonna say it. This is another banger. This is like a 9 or 10 on the dungeon item scale. I love the Pegasus boots. They are so cool. They give you quick traversal in the overworld and in the dungeons. It can be combined again with other items. You can combine it with the Rock's Feather and jump further. You can combine it with a shield and bump things out of the way. It's just such a versatile item. And you guys know me, at least some of you that have seen me play these games. I love versatility in dungeon items. When they have more than one function, I am a big fan. So, yeah, very, very high here on that scale. The boss, a little too easy. Not gonna lie. I think it was a little too easy. But what I will say is that it was a fun boss. It's fun to figure out that you have to bump into the wall to get it down, and you have to separate it, and then separate it with the Pegasus boots, and then you can just kill it, right? So a little underwhelming on the difficulty. So that pulls it down a bit for me. But the concept is great, so it's more than decent. But overall, with a perfect placement and game progression, with a really nice, sort of decent central mechanic, with a good execution requirement, with a really good pacing, amazing level design, mid-dungeon theme, good music, good dungeon item, good boss. My gut feeling, I mean, it should probably be an 8.5, but my gut feeling was actually saying 9. But I do think the dungeon theme and the central mechanic do pull it down a bit.
Hello there.
Hey, rest to pieces. Already beat Link's Awakening. No. We only beat the third dungeon. I'm just rating the dungeon right now. I want to give it a 9. I'm not gonna lie, but at the same time, it's also not fair necessarily to give it a 9 because it might be too high with the things that do pull it down. But do they pull it down that much? I love this game a lot. Hope you enjoy. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, I'm gonna go 8.5. I think that's the most fair. I think that's the most fair assessment. But Face says I'd be okay with a 9. Scotty would be okay with a 9. You know what? I like this so much better than Bottle Grotto. And Bottle Grotto is really good. It sounded like an 8.5. I'm gonna put it at 8.5. I'm gonna leave it there. It is better than Grotto, and that is reflected in the score. But yeah, I love this game so much. So I am getting kind of hungry, but let's see if we can get the key for the next dungeon, and then I'll stop. Because tomorrow I'm streaming a bit long, like a lot longer, so we kind of want to have more, like enough of the game left. And we're almost like there's 8 dungeons in this game, right? Unless you include the color dungeon, which is optional. So I don't actually think that should affect the dungeon score. So I don't think we're gonna include that in the final score. But we might do it. Don't eat hungry, but I'm very hungry. Okay. We need to get Marin. Face says I need to peace out. Thanks so much for this. Can't wait for part 2. I mean, I hope you have time to watch tomorrow, Face, but it's at the... wait. Did I set it to 5? Yeah, it's at 5 p.m. Danish time until 23. So, Marin, best girl, literary dream girl. I can't argue with that argument. It's true. It is a Link's dream girl. Which will be apparent to those that don't know that twist. It will be apparent. It will be apparent. Not that a lot of people don't, but... Yeah, have a good evening, Face, and thanks for watching. It was nice having you here. Someone who is... Oh, it seems, yeah, someone who is an even bigger fan of Link's Awakening than I am, which is crazy to think about for me, but that's the truth. 50 rupees, very nice. Oh, this is not... Oh, I need to go to... Yeah. Okay, I need to go to Animal Village first. Yeah, I don't think I can make that jump, but we can try. Okay, I can't. Never mind. Never mind. I can make the jump. We all are. I have every version of Link's Awakening. This game was my childhood. Yeah, this was my first Zelda game, so it has a very special place in my heart. Very special place. Animal Village in Martha's Bay. Did I end up getting DX later? And I only think I had the Game Boy, original Game Boy version. I don't think I had DX. Or did I? No, I don't think so. I played DX on on the 3DS the first time, I think. So I have it on the 3DS. As well as the Oracle games, I want to... No, wait. Do I have them there? No, maybe not. Don't remember. This is probably my most hated rendition. It makes so much sense to use animal noises, but I love this tune from the original Game Boy game. I don't like this rendition. I think it's too silly. It's fitting in a way, but I'm like, no! You ruined Animal Village!
Hey, did you know Animal Village and Maple are just sister cities, even though they aren't large enough to be called cities? Anyway, I heard from a very good source that they may have a dream shrine. Oh yeah. Something good inside. Is that true? That's true. We also need to do that.
Oh wait, is that the thing we're missing? It might be the thing we're missing. Anyway, we can get the teleporter here, which is nice. Marin. Oh. Had Game Boy Color, so had DX. Game Boy Color got stolen, but thankfully not the game. So when I could, I got a DS and started playing. Oh. Okay. That's so sad though, that you got your Game Boy stolen. I once got a Charizard Pokemon card, so that was a sad day as well. Not quite the same, but yeah. Well, did I also get my game? I don't remember. Anyway, at least that's kind of good. I remember I was playing my Game Boy Color on a playground. Oh yeah, and then I also had, like, I think I showed the card to someone, and that person then stole the card, and I was like, what? I got really mad and sad and stuff. But yeah. Wait, oh, I need to go. I'm so confused. Also, I can really feel the hunger, so I will definitely stop once we get the key and go to life happens. My Pokemon Gold was in it, so that got stolen as well. Oh, damn. Jim says I got my Game Boy stolen back when I was a kid. I know who it was, but the SFO didn't want to do anything about it. I have no proof. Ah, yeah, that's sad. Man, being a kid was hard sometimes with that kind of stuff. Especially because you had to, accuse other kids of nonsense. Dream Shrine. We need the Ocarina. And I'm pretty sure we get it from in here. You think the lock was broken on your locker? Oh. Let's see. First of all, say this. 100 rupees. You're happy? Yes. Oh, we almost have enough for the bow now. 200 something. 140. Got the Ocarina. You should learn to play many songs. Oh yeah, so many songs. It's so fun that you have to, like, this is kind of Inception, right? That's kind of nice. Get an ocarina. Oh, where's Marin? Oh, Marin's not with you? What happened to her? Oh. Does Terran know? I don't think Terran's home. Nope. There she is, I think. Yep, there she is. Now get ready for an amazing cutscene here. This guy says, I mean, if it was a car, it wouldn't have been so sad. Cars can speak. Basically a Game Boy? Yeah, Pokemon game. Well, yeah, nope. So the last Pokemon game you played besides Snap because of the trauma. Oh no. That sucks. Hey! Pokemon Gold is such a good game, also.
Oh, Link, I'm glad you found this place. Will you stay and talk to me for a while?
Yes. Now this is so cute. Look at the seagulls. Oh my god, it's so. Yeah. We need some pictures. Yeah, but you know, you can't replace that Game Boy. It's a special. I wonder where these coconut trees come from. Terran says there is nothing beyond the sea. But I believe there must be something over there. When I discovered you, Link, my heart skipped a beat. I thought this person has come to give us a message. If I was a seagull, I could fly as far as I could. I would fly to faraway places and sing for many people. If I wish to the windfish, I wonder if my dream will come true. I hope it will, Marin. I hope it will. Hey, are you listening? Link, are you listening to me? Yeah. I want to know everything about you. Huh? The walrus wants me to go to him. Well, alright, let's go. This is an erupt. You got Marin! It's such a big chance. It's such a fun scene. You got Marin! Oh yeah, so they actually changed the instruments here, which is kind of funny. Because she's with you. And that's kind of nice. That's not a detail they had in there. Sorry, Marion, I'm taking you through some pretty creepy places here. You're gonna go and see it. Your dad, though. Oh, I thought he stole Marin for a moment. I was like, no, Marin! But she's so hardcore. She's like, eh. I don't care. Hey, there he is.
Oh, Link, I see you have a nice stick. Can I borrow it for a second?
Sure.
Oh, entire nation?
Okay. The stick became a honeycomb. Make sure you're not sure how it happened, but take it. All right, Marin, let's get you to Mr. Walrus. Ow. That stick. Alright, we're almost there.
It's her, little Marin. It's her, little Marin.
He's got a lot of big carrots. Holy crap. It wasn't here. Oh, yeah. It's the odd crocodile.
Go away.
The sound.
Go away.
Hi, Teddy. This is the style who agrees Harry Mouse will be in. From what we've seen, I don't think you should get your hopes up. Hey, Teddy. That's not...
Ja, I am sure, Donovich. The mermaids that you by the bay is my masterpiece. To tell you the truth, that work is not complete. The art is difficult for you to grasp, is it not? Yes.
You forgot the kappa. I thought you were serious.
You don't know the proper etiquette when dealing with a lady, do you? You should have brought flowers or something. Then I might be more inclined to talk to you. Oh, yes, in my case, hibiscus are best.
Da 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 da.
You're a bad boy, Link.
What? For breaking pot? Oh my god, she actually I forgot that she comments on that. Such a bad boy. Hello.
Hi-ho! Hey you, is that possibly a honeycomb you have? I just ran out. Will you swap it for a pineapple?
Sure thing. We exchanged the honeycomb for a pineapple. It's not as sweet, but it is delicious.
Hi-ho! I really owe you for that lip-smacking honey. What do you mean it wasn't a big deal? Don't sell yourself short. I know little Marin sees something in you anyway.
What did I tune into? I'll show you.
Oh, you are a bad boy, Link.
And yeah, of course, that was the That was the NPC. There was the other, not other. No, this was the other voice. That was another one. But there was the hippo lady. Like here. Oh, go away! It's such a Nintendo Zelda. It's such a Zelda sound. That one. It's always in the Zelda games in some way or form. Like it's so. Also, we could have probably taken the teleporter here, but it was nicer to go the long way, I guess. Even though I'm not.
Yes, is that Lazy Walrus? Shall we give him a little surprise? Yes.
I like his eyes get all.
Wow, he certainly woke with a start. Huh? Oh, he's calling me. It's the same as always. Link, I'm going to the animal village. Please drop by, okay?
Scotty says, AJ says, it's girlfriend date. I got homemade waffles inbound.
What? What? That's so cool, AJ.
I want that. When is it Icarus Day? So someone makes me waffles. Anyway, Teddy and Scotty were talking old games yesterday. Teddy says, I was hoping to do an old game showcase at some point. Ooh, nice. When you become a girlfriend, obviously. It's girlfriend. Oh, true. Shade. Of course, shade. That's true. You could say, tell me when. Make sure. I mean, technically, I guess I could request it on a birthday. Well, you know. Alright, let's get that key that we're here for. Then we can go listen to Marin afterwards. Annoyance. You are only getting in the way. Okay, wow. Hey, we know this guy. It's a boss from... There's usually 3 of them, but this is one from A Link to the Past. This quicksand is a little scary. But we actually had a power up, so I guess I give him quite a big bit of damage. Still not dead. Centipede down. Oh, take. Usually I fall down here. I will probably do it anyway because I think there's something down there. But we got the ankle key.
Whoa!
Hey, all right. Get the hell back in your hole. I ain't taking this shit. Hey, got a piece of heart. Got 3 now. 1 more. We're getting a lot of pieces of this heart. Ow. This mother pepper. Centipede is such a strange villain name. Centipede. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. That's exactly what I said. I'm glad you hear exactly what I say. Centipede. Centipede. Huh? Okay. Well, Teddy and Scotty are definitely sharing your brain cell today. So. That's nice. That's nice and all. Yo. Some more here? Not really. We got what we came for. Ooh, hoot hoot time. Centipede Pincer the Third. Ooh, the shape of the key shows a fish swimming up a cascade of water. Go now to the mountain waterfall. A leap from the top and you will reach your goal. Ooh, ooh. Sharing your brain, is that not a burn? It just means you guys are, you know, syncing up. Seem to be totally absorbed in Marin's song. Meow 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 meow. Woof 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 woof. I'm going to go to the dungeon, and then we will save, and then I will stop. I won't do the dungeon until tomorrow. We're gonna start with the dungeon tomorrow. Because I am hungry, and we are an hour over time from when we were originally going to start. So, stop. Let's start. Stop. Jesus. If you guys want to make sure you don't miss a stream, go follow the Discord link that Scotty just linked, because that's where you will get my schedule updates. Also, you can see when stream happens in your time zone. So yeah, make sure you do that. Dampers hub, we can always do that later. That's a completely new thing to this remake. So yeah. Make sure to do that, and if not, then you know I'll see you tomorrow evening, Sunday Danish time. That would be 1900 hours, Central European Summer Time. That is probably 1 p.m. Eastern Time and 10 p.m. West Coast Pacific. I would say. Is that okay? These tech ties are very expressive. They have a big eye. Holy moly. Did you just spunk yourself, Scotty? Asking for a friend. This is where we put in the anchor key. It's a fish! Didn't forget? Forget what? Oh, also, I've forgotten to take pictures of dungeon entrances. Uh-oh. I can always go do that. Nothing. Oh. Do you not have time to watch tomorrow, or is it the redeems? No, it's not the redeems. I'm so confused. I'm very confused, but as long as Scotty isn't confused, I guess. Oh, it was that. It's fine. I forgot to reactivate them myself after the second one, or whenever it was you were AFK. So, you know, don't worry about it. It's been us all along, or whatever. It was us all along. Oh, let me just try something. I think I can get that hard. Yeah, definitely. Yay, another heart container. Thank you, Talking Flower. He said I think you're neat. I'm like, oh, that's nice. Maybe today you're not so bad. Maybe today you're not so bad. Let's go see. Let's go check this. Bruh. Ah. We need to go buy that bow very soon. Not yet, but very soon. Maybe after the next dungeon we can afford it. Alright, we're finding our way. We need to drop down by the waterfall. Oh yeah, we just need to talk to that guy. Let's see if we can get up to him through here. Ah! Yeah. Monster in a chest. Hey, buddy. The one who predicted he would get lost in the mountains.
Yep, Papa got lost just like he said. Now I'm so famished I can't move. Can you give me some wiggles?
Yes.
This pineapple is so delicious. I'm going to eat it right now. Bon appetit. This wasn't meant to be a reward. Here, take this. It's a hibiscus.
That's gonna bite you in the ass later, methinks. Telling pestering Cloud is not a bad thing.
Delicious. I'm filled with energy now.
Nice. That means we have the hibiscus for the goat lady in Animal Town. Animal Village. Look at that dungeon entrance. Holy crap, it's got some eyes. Time for Angler's Tunnel. This is a very interesting rendition of this theme. We're not gonna play it, but I'm just gonna listen to the music real quick. It's basically the cave theme in the background there, but that was a lot more prominent in the original. Now it's more like some kind of ballad or like a waltz. 1, 2, 3. No, it's not a waltz. It's 1, 2, 1, 2. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. It's a weird rhythm. Anyway, okay. That's it for today. We will save here and start here tomorrow. So tomorrow we have 5 dungeons ahead of us and a whole game. So the haircut is priceless. Yeah, like it's very Japanese. So very flat and then very short at the sides, and it's very Japanese. I feel like some kind of yakuza almost. Not today. Yeah, not today. We have done the first 3 dungeons today, and tomorrow we will do the rest of the game. I'll probably be going over some of the things a bit quicker than I did today, but today I just wanted to also just, you know, enjoy the universe of Link's Awakening. Just soak it in, you know. Right. it is dinner time for me. I am super hungry. I'll see you guys soon. See you guys tomorrow. Let me just go over here. See you guys tomorrow. And until then, I hope you stay safe. I hope you fly safe. And remember, don't fly too close to the sun. Icarus out. Wait. One sec. Oh, the rhythm or the time, the time, whatever time thing. 6/8. Nice, Scotty. Good job. Good job. Okay, I'm just gonna end stream. Bye, guys. See you. Bye. Icarus out. All that stuff. Don't fly too close to the sun.